There we go. I think we're live now. Yes? Yes? Welcome back, everybody. I'm Jade Monkey. We're back here in Rust. That's right, Rust Console Edition, at least for now. We're going to do a double header today. What we're going to do is we're going to do some Rust Console, and then we're going to go over and do some more electricity / power surge over on the PC, as power surge is looming. We're not sure exactly when, but it's still got to be looming. So we figured we'd go over some more circuits. I found some cool stuff for us to workshop out there. I think it's going to be real good. What's up, Elisha? Johnson says, hello. Hello, sir. Boo, 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 doo. Just need one more for a bed. Yes? What's up? Is that Voider? He says, what's up? What up? Cody says, hi, I love your videos. Thanks, man. I'm glad you like them. Dude, I'm excited for this coming week. It's going to be a big day for main branch. Fingers crossed. Hopefully we hear or see something around power surge for us on testing branch. And then obviously from testing branch, it's going to go on to main branch. So, you know, that's one of the reasons why we're doing a double header, as we can go over to PC and try out the core electronic components, because we do know those are coming. So we're going to, you know, workshop some more stuff that's going to be downright useful day one. Oh, that's cool. I kind of want to go over there and see what that's all about. Let's go check it out. What's up? Soviet Union said, what's going on? What up, E? Says, today's my birthday. Thanks for streaming, bro. Well, happy birthday. This is cool. Let's go check this out. What's up, guys? Sorry for the late start today. Oh, this is smart. Okay. Yeah, I love how industrious everybody gets well into the weekend. It's actually smart, dude. Is this a village? What is this? Dude, props, man. If you can pull a village or any kind of RP off on an official server, you got big brass ones, my friend. Big old brass ones. Did we walk into this one yesterday? I can't remember. Let's go check it out, man. What's up? Cage says, love the videos. Thanks, man. Trustin says, love the videos, dog. Thanks, bro. Bro Chief, thanks, boys. What's up? Kimmy says, hey, monkey butt. What's up, man? Lady? Oh, I see. Oh, my goodness. That scared me so bad, dude. Oh, my thing just blew my pants. Woo! What's up, Mr. Davies? Hello, sir. Yeah, scared me. I saw it. I was like, oh, we're clear, right? Wrong. It's okay. Oh, this looks more familiar. What happened to Preston? Yeah, so we have some very specific turret setups that we're going to be doing today over on the PC side. Really excited for it. Been kind of brainstorming a little bit. Like I said, we're going to workshop it in real time and sort it out. But we had a pretty clean continuous power with backup for 9 turrets for the new setup that's going to be happening soon enough. So yeah, a lot of cool stuff. Oh yeah, we got a skin store rotation happening too, don't we? On Thursday, if I'm not mistaken. Right? 27th? Let me just double check. Yeah, 27th. Woo woo! It's good stuff, man. He's the best. Davey says, Jade, you're a beautiful man. Thanks, son. I want to go check out that setup over there again. Let's go take a look. Says, any new updates? Says, I have the vid right now. It says, tomorrow's my last day after all ill. And it says, have my party. Well, hopefully you feel better, sir. You know what I mean? Build up those antibodies and you have a spectacular party. What we got going on over here? I think so. Kimmy? Is that the one, about Annie? Yes, the player. I see you, sir. I see you. Randy? Why am I always hiding in bushes? So yeah, a lot of exciting stuff coming through the pipeline. This coming week, less than a week now. Hey! I am playing on the Series X, yes. I want to see what this is all about over here. Yeah, so, oh, that's me. I was trying to loot my... Oh, my goodness. You're bad, kid. You're bad. You're real bad. You're not getting this rock, though. I tell you that much. I'm going to put a bag out here. I'm going to... Oh! Never mind. Never mind. You were playing base? Oh, I missed that one. Did you... Is it semi-recent? How did I miss that? Gimme. You not get my rock, son? That's right. Get up. Make that sleeping bag. Get up. Ooh, it's in my hand, dude. Get up. Get up. I'm gonna place this so fast. Get up. Get up. Come on, roll the dice. I'm gonna bleed out. I got up. Oh, yeah. What's up, dude? You're so bad. What's up, dude? Come on down here, fight me with the rock, you dirty little boy. Don't be scared, dude. Don't be scared, little kid. Look at, dude, you can't even hit the deer. You're trash. Here, better yet, Revy versus your Semi. I bet you I clapped them cheeks, boy. Yeah, you better come out here. Come on. What did you say to me, little kid? What did you say to me, little kid?
Bring a Revy, pussy.
Dude, I don't have time. Look, I don't have time for a Revy. Dude, bring it out. I know you got some. You're sitting on tons of gear. This guy's calling me a pussy, and he's fucking what are you, roof camping naked, dude? Tough guy over here. Prove your worth, little kid. Show me how much of a man you are, bitch. Come down here. I shall be your father, son. Come down here, you little bitch.
I don't need another father.
Yes, you do. The other one left for milk. You know it. I can hear it in your voice. You're looking for a father figure. Let me guess. Validation? And maybe your mom's a whore, yes? Tell me when I'm getting warm, Stuart. Tell me. Dude, trash, dude. You're the worst roof camper ever, kid. Yeah, crouch. You're really gonna need that stabilization.
Get out of here, dude. Holy shit, bro.
Dude, you do not sound old enough to operate a car. Am I right? Look at this guy. Is this your boyfriend? What's up, buddy? Yeah, your boy's talking some mad shit. He doesn't even have his learner's permit. Am I right?
You're the one talking the shit, bro.
You're the one camping naked.
Blow his brains up.
Ah, no! I hit the fence. Man. What I just run into. This is normal. All this is totally normal. We're good, boys. Let's go say hi. Dude, how funny is that? He sat on his roof the whole time, didn't come down and sent his little boyfriend out to go clean sweep. And if I wasn't so dumb and I jumped into the fence, I probably could have bapped that dude with my rock. Dude's trash, I know, right? I want him to come down. I'm sorry, I want him to release his anger. Stuart, I'm back, son. I'm here. I know you need the validation. Come on, big man. Little Stuart, I'm so proud of you. You've turned into a masterful cuck. Yeah, beta status already. Do you want me to... here, I'll stand still so you can actually hit me. Yeah, you might want to turn off the turret, dude. That doesn't really count now, does it? Here, I'll stand still. I know you need it. Come on, buddy. I believe in you. Let's go. Release your anger. Feel it coursing through your veins.
Why do you think I'm gonna kill you, bro? What do you want?
Dude, I want your kit. We can make this easy. You can drop it over the fence, or I can come over there and get it. You tell me. How do you want this to play out? Let me guess. This is the first time you've been able to put a turret on your rooftop and so you're roof camping with a semi, dude? Trash.
Bro, what?
Oh man, you too? Are you sleepy, little man? You wanna wake up, little baby boy? Wake up, Pinky.
Bro.
Don't get too loud. Don't get too loud, dude. Don't wake up your moms. Don't wake her up, dog. He's like, hey man, you're a real bitch. But I don't want to yell too loud because my mom's getting the train run on her bad. Tell your mom I said what's up. Bad kid.
Have fun, buddy.
Is this your boyfriend? Come on out, bud.
You're an idiot. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. Ha!
Dude, so far you guys have killed me 0 times. I bet he doesn't have very much ammo. I bet you're right. Rise from your grave. Oh shit! Oh man, I want to put that bear outside the door. Then he shoots me when I'm dead on the ground. What a little bee. I love it. It says, which is better, 1600 PC or Xbox Series X? Series X is great. It's not going to cost you that much. You don't have to deal with actual hackers and stuff, which is great. But, you know, if you've got like another reason to do a PC, to have one, I say go for it. But just be ready for the level of... Just watch Komomo_10. You'll see exactly what we're talking about. Rust is a beautiful game no matter where you want to play it. I'm just trying to let you know what you're in for. Who was asking that question? Was it Nation? Balin? Balin? Am I saying that right? I mean, don't get me wrong. We'll be doing both tonight, so... Bear said shut up. I know, right? That's all good. Let's go over that. Release your anger, young Skywalker. I've gotten killed by myself every time so far. I don't think they've actually landed a kill shot. No, that's not true. The turret did. But that doesn't really count, though, does it? What's up? Lena says, hey, cutie. Oh, he's talking to Davies. Oh, okay. Just drop a like if you haven't already. Yeah. What's up, Lena? Hello. Friendly.
Leave my face this instant.
Dude, what is this airlock? This is garbage.
Can you say cuck status?
Dude, you can't even spell cuck. Get out of here, little kid. I know. Look it up quick.
Z.
Yeah, you good. Yeah. Yeah, you got it. I'm proud of you.
L. Y. T.
Oh, man, you're so bad. Here, you want me to stand? I'll stand still, dog.
Almost had you.
Almost. Don't be scared. Dude, what are you afraid of, man? Don't be scared, little one. Yeah, you ran out of bullets? Yeah, I get it. Show me your manhood. Let's go. Oh, the turret got me, son of a bitch! Damn it! Man, I thought I knew where that was. Did he move it, or am I dumb? Oh, he hacked up my bag! That's rude. These guys are fun, right? Well, anyways, let's go to our actual base. How's that sound? What's up, guys? So Power Surge is on Rust console now. No, not yet. It's going to be soon enough. Oh, look at our boy Preston! He still hasn't kicked off all the stuff we put outside his base. Poor guy. Still doesn't know. You know, I almost feel bad messing with him again. If he's a teabag, we'll mess with him again. But, you know, this guy has no idea. Wow. Okay. Woo! Okay, if you guys bear with me for just uno momentos. That was fun. You know, I figured I'm trying to help the community by messing with roof campers that are hitting nakeds. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to do my part. I mean, roof camping to defend or like attack bigger groups, you know, and make a play. But like, I don't know, to just keep headshotting freshies, it's kind of lame. So I thought I'd mess with them a little bit, you know what I'm saying? So hopefully they wasted enough ammo on me, so if they run into you guys, hopefully they have none or they have less. And I wanted to get a nice personality profile of what kind of dude sits on his roof, and it's exactly who I thought it would be. Like teasing chimps at the zoo. Oh, but the chimps are way smarter, though. I don't tease the chimps. The chimps are dope. That's insulting to the chimps. Straight up. What's up, guys? Hi! Do you have a strategy for starting a new wipe, says Ben. I do. Check it out. This one's really good for just getting started. If you have a chance to run this build on Builder's Paradise, the arrow, I would highly recommend it. You can click on those and add them to your watch list, or you can watch them immediately. Yeah, they're both really good. Alright, thanks for waiting, guys. Sorry. I had to get squared away. Hey? What's going on, puppy? What's up, George W. Cush? George! I knew it was you. Bang, bang! Alright, thanks for waiting. Sorry. I had to make sure. So yeah, game plan, we'll do some console here, and then we'll jump over to the PC side and give you guys a nice taste, show you what we've already workshopped. These are all useful circuits when Power Surge does come to testing branch first, and then it's going to come over to live branch. But obviously we've got, I don't think any of that's going to come to live branch, or yeah, main branch, live branch until, you know, until it hits, what do you call it, testing. I thought I had an edge weapon. I don't. I'm going to make one, because meat is important. Because we're going to feed ourselves to the fish. Says appreciate it. They've been at it. Nice. Let me know if it works out. Yeah, I try to go over the stuff in the arrow, because the Dropbox placement can be a little tricky. So hopefully, if you have a chance, try it in Builder's Paradise on Testing Branch. But you can do it flat out. Just try to really pay attention, go over that spot where you do the placement. But once you get that and you make it high quality, see you later. You put 2 of those down and you don't aggro big groups, you have a extremely high chance of surviving. It's not guaranteed. You got a pretty good chance. Pretty good, man. Yeah, PTV for free? Nice. Yeah! Okay, machete's good. Let's get our carcass. guess I could do it again, right? Oh yeah, if you guys have what do we call it, power surge or electricity questions, by all means put them in the chat. I'll try to answer them to the best of my ability. We'll try to run some samples for you, show you what we got. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna wreck my dude one more time, cause that'll give us like a lot of food. Yeah. Blat. Bought the welcome pack. Nice. Yeah, that does work on PS4 still. Thank goodness. So that's cool. Sorry, it's so dark. It's dark, man. You know what's crazy? Our fish traps. Yeah, jeez. He survived. I saw something on Twitter today, and I thought it was really funny. I think it was on Twitter. They said, when was the last time you crafted one of these? I was like, good point. It's been a while. Beep boop. Which is more fun, PC version or console version? They're both a lot of fun. There's pros and cons to each. Just remember, our version on console is a hybrid 2018 build. So it's kind of hard to compare them. You kind of have to roll back the clock quite a bit. And even then, that's kind of tough because of the... where's my carcass, dude? Oh, there I am. They're both fun. Wherever you want to enjoy Rust, that's what I say. Yeah, how crazy is it that Microsoft freaking bought Activision Blizzard? Whoa. What was that? Almost $70 billion? That's nuts. I thought they were going deep when they bought, what do they call it? Is it Zenmark? Yeah, I'm talking about. Yeah, I just had a stroke. Okay. Nice, okay, we got more bones. Good, good, good. If we do a little bit of farming, that would be great. Alright, we're gonna stick some more stuff outside. If you didn't know, human flesh, obviously people don't want to eat it because it's not very good. But it's great for fish bait. And this is a great source for bones. Yeah, the likelihood of people taking out human flesh out of this is pretty low. I'm not going to say impossible because this is Rust after all. This is about a money pit. Yeah, I mean, hopefully. Well, it looks like I gave it to him. Like, Phil really... But the fact that he's going to let go Bobby or whatever his name is definitely a good move. He's, you've been hearing me talk about Bobby for a long time. Not a good dude, and you know this year definitely confirms that. So I'm glad it feels like it's gonna be peace out. Am I good? He not a good dude. Hopefully they make some good decisions with some of the other franchises. You know, I mean Phil's been knocking it out this year so far, and last year. Who was the guy who did the lead and left and went to like, was it Zanga Games or something like that? It was an awful presentation he gave during the E3. This was like right when Xbox One came out. It was embarrassing. I can't remember that guy's name. Isn't he over at like EA now or something? I can't remember the dude's name. But anyways, so glad that guy's gone because that was, oof, big yikes and a lot of decisions. Jeez, these guys got big. Try to get a little bit of stone. Yeah, these guys are definitely going to raid us. So we better learn things quickly. Says, what is it? YT Man says, don't build where you're going to get raided. Yeah, try to avoid it. Like right here, if I had a lot of assets, I would be trying to move them. Because I'm 2 doors to core on mine. It's more of just a shanty. If I could learn a few things out of that shack, it'll serve its purpose. And then we can shop another location. Sounds like a yoka. Is that guy chasing somebody or another animal? I can't tell. You still have a 2-1 on the sandbar? Oh, yeah, baby. Of course. It's the only way to live, man. Yeah, and our neighbors got pretty big. What's up? He says, yo, I just got my PS5 and started playing more. Nice. How you liking it so far? Yeah, the next gens are real nice for any game, even if they don't have a specific version for it. It's got so much extra horsepower that it's nice. DayZ, Rust. Now, obviously, those systems can handle a lot more. They're running at a lowest common denominator, which we all know. But still an improvement. I'm a fan. Oh wow, fish already? Yeah. Excellent. Are you solo? Looks like it for tonight. It's okay, we're doing a doubles. We're doing console here, and then we're jumping over to do some PC stuff. To showcase the electronics. Yes? Don't have a lot of wood. That could be a problem. We don't really have a hatchet. No, we don't. Okay. We don't have any hatchet. Yikes. Can we look at your settings? Nice try, Mr. W. Is that what you're looking for? Server's hidden, dog. You know what? I have a feeling we're going to get absolutely smashed. Because those guys are, like, on our back porch. So what I'm going to try to do, maybe, is maybe learn a couple of these bad boys. Hopefully I don't get jumped on the way to the outpost. What do you say? There goes nothing. Oh my goodness. Says, love you. Can you say happy birthday? Not to that friend, because I know where that's going. Here's one. Here's a happy birthday. Happy birthday in timeout. That's your only warning, son. I'm risking everything to get this stone. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? This is a bad choice. Shmoyle should be on the 27th. Is that open? It is. What? What's up, Odin? Wait, I already have... I do have these. Okay, good. Perfect. We don't need to do anything. We're good. You blew those candles out, Jay. I know. These kids coming in here, that stupid stuff. It's like, come on. Please tell me that's an animal, not a dude looking at me. That's terrifying if it is a dude. Terrifying, sir. Yeah, these guys will most likely raid me. So I gotta be very careful. If we have the right materials, I kind of want to jump in and take a look at this mess. It looks like a hot mess. I bet we can find some vulnerabilities, yes? Since I didn't know there were fish, yeah, they've been in there since day one, as far as I know. Any tips on being more accurate on console? It's pretty rough to control recoil at times on console. Yeah, just try to practice whenever you have a surplus of weapons, I guess. I'm a fan of the Timmy. And maybe play around a little bit with your sensitivity settings. Those are 2 wolves. Gotta go. But try to commit to those sensitivity settings for at least a few hours. See how you feel about it. And then you'll have a better idea of where you want to put it, up or down or keep. Just talk to them, sound like a kid, maybe they'll spare your life. Yeah, right. It does look like a little kid design. It looks bad. Says, any tips for stopping nervous while away from the base? Is that I play solo and I sweat bricks. Probably mitigate what you take out. But then, I don't know, when it gets closer to the end of the wipe, be more risky. Know when to take out your gear. When you start to have a surplus, start taking it out. Usually when you've been farming a lot or you have a lot of stuff after winning a fight or two and you feel like you've really on top, you should probably go back and bank. But that is part of the game though, it's just sweating buckets. You're like, oh man, that's the adrenaline rush. I love it. It's my favorite. I just ran across with 300 whatever and I've been stream sniped on the regular, so was I sweating? Yes. The gear fear, sir. I guess we could get a little stupid and buy a rev. That'd be kind of dope. I almost broke away till I forgot. I was like, we gotta stay on the recycler. I'm playing all these weird servers and stuff. It's got me all messed up. Excellent. What's up, Sinner? It's been a minute, dude. Do I really want to buy this for 200? Yes, I do. Because here's my thought. By the time we come back, there's a high probability we might be raided. So I want to at least use this. You know what I mean? Use up the scrap. Because they can't take the knowledge. Now, can they? No, they cannot. So my goal this wipe is to get a jackhammer kill and a chainsaw kill. Jackhammer kills are easy, dude. Just sneak up on somebody by... The trick is to not laugh hysterically and give yourself away. That's the real trick. So why do you have so many torches? I love them. They're the best. Oh, this can't be good. Should I leave my torches for him? Ah, Sinner, welcome back to the team, sir. I appreciate that support, man. Thank you. The Sinner is back on deck. Green team all day. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Sorry, that was a little fishy. I think they're legit. I hope they are. I hope so. I already spent all my nickels. You can't come out here. Not the torches, no. It says forgive the lapse, brother. Oh, that's all good. Appreciate it, man. I appreciate the support. Whenever and however it comes, you know? Whether it's chilling in chat or if you're so gracious to donate or do a membership, it's all of it's appreciated, man. I thank you. Did somebody shoot at me? Was that an arrow? What was that? Am I crazy? Says, why do you have 2 picks? Oh, I was gonna learn one. That's what I was gonna do. Well, we need at least 150. What do you say? I'm being a big bee, and I'm chilling out here, just kind of trying to get some easy scraps. Gentlemen. Bevs? Bevis? Bevis? This is Jade. Yes. Yes. Scrap up, man. Kind of take a look too. We're gonna sweep the map a bit. Just let me help you. You can help me by liking the stream. That helps. Does logging off at the top of launch site work to avoid rads? I don't think so, no. It's like a area of effect box, like as soon as you cross into that invisible barrier, you'll take rads. I mean, you can try it. It's definitely a, what do they call it? Like, geocaching? Geofencing. It's like that, kind of. Invisible fence you walk into, and then it has an effect. Baby! Yes, a skin for the time. That would be hot. I'd be all about it. So the auxiliary room power doesn't work on console rust. Is that so? Which version? Live or PTB? Bev says, I would like that. Thank you, sir. I already learned the stone barrier. I did. Alright, 4 more and we got ourselves the bullet learned. If we do 1 more, we'll get the pick. Yeah, there's like little places you can kind of like run to heal up and stuff. One of them was the, well, it still is. I hit my spite since we're taking like it was the generator room with the switch, first floor. Might I point you towards my launch site setup? Ooh. I feel so much better if we can, you know what I mean? Skinny up that base, so if they raid it, it's like more annoying for them than anything. What I want is for it to be a complete waste of sulfur. Ooh. Yeah, I can't edit anybody over there. Plus, when you stick gamer tags in the chat like that, it makes it so we can never play with that gamer tag. Because believe it or not, there's people that write those down. And then we'll start to search for us that way. Believe it or not, that's actually a thing. I know, I couldn't believe it either. So it's best not to put your gamer tag in the chat. Now, if you're looking for people to play with, there's a looking for group on the official Rust Discord, and we also have a Rust console section where you can talk to people and group up that way on our Discord. So I would encourage you to go there. Oh my goodness, is that an Akis? Yeah, stream typing so bad we can't. The fact that you put your gamer tag in there makes it so like we can never play with that gamer tag ever. Like no joke. I wish I was kidding. I wish we could actually do that stuff, but we had to do away with that in the chat a long time ago. Because people get dirty. I got a lot of stuff. Let's see. Oh, you might. No, we almost have enough for the hatchet too, or pick. So one of the things. Oh, wait, it says what I love is when people blab about being there on a BP wipe on monthly. It says I call them out and say. People blab about being BP wipe. Oh yeah, monthly, and they call them out and say they're always wrong. Yup. Like that's why I had to start putting it in the video because people always ask about monthly. I was like, just so you know, monthly is like this. Although I understand the confusion because we're tracking two pieces and monthly can wipe at any time we have an official update. BP wipe. Excellent. I do like binoculars. They're my favorite. Ooh, we almost have enough, man. Ooh, baby. We're kind of rich. Like 10 more and we're good. Rust official? I thought they do wipe every month. I'm almost positive they do. Now, if you're on a community server, that's different. But if you're on officials, everything wipes. Last I checked. Can't wait for custom servers. It will be sick. So look at this. I'm using as much as I can. Oh, I probably should have learned this. What was I thinking? Oh, I should have done the bullet. Oh, that was even more dumb. Well, we just need 8 more, and we're good. Yeah, weeklies are where it's at, man. I mean, monthlies are cool, but weeklies are intense. People don't have... Well, I guess the dumb players will do it, but, like, if you're not taking off a big group... Weeklies, big groups don't really have time to mess with small groups. And if they do, they usually get stomped by a larger group. Like, they need to focus in on the other groups that are an actual threat to them. Typically. Monthlies, I think because they kind of last a bit too long, people get bored and they just raid everybody. That's why sometimes you see a lot of solos getting harassed. That's why I really think in the main rotation, I think there should be bi-weeklies. Bi-weeklies are just the right touch of everything. It's time for like big battles, but like still fast-paced. Gives you a sense of like, you know, you can be there, have these big battles, make your enemies. Yeah, monthlies are full of people that like to sit on their beanbags and count their things in their chest. Oh man, that's a big base. Eh? Let's go take a look at that later, huh? Just need, how much more is this stuff that we need? 6? I mean, it's all about like, you know, interactions, good and bad, you know, attacking, raiding. I mean, that's Rust. Weekly is fast paced, but it almost feels too fast. But I mean, we jump servers all the time, so it's not like, I don't, you know what I mean? Blueprints, we could move through progression, but yeah, most people are like, man, it's so boring. I was like, then get off the monthly. You know? People complain about like not having anything to do. I was like, dude, play a weekly. Play a weekly on White Day. And tell me, like, you gotta be, you're clearly not leaving your base or the outpost if you think it's boring. It's so many people are trying to, you know, get a leg up on somebody else. Oh, 3 more, huh? Since I tried my first weekly with my friend, it was a good time. We went rags to riches. See? Yeah, it's a good time. Good stuff. It kind of puts you in that pit of like, you get in there, try to do something, fight for your base, fight back, raid other people. I mean, monthlies aren't bad. I don't know. We play on all the servers, but it feels like a lot of the old Ark players, they like to accumulate and make all these like weird alliances and stuff. They like to sit on monthlies. At least that's the way it kind of feels generally here. That will clear up eventually, but I think it's already starting to dissipate. Monthlies are fun when you can have a bunch of back and forth. Yeah, it is about attacking and raiding and defending. So, sorry, I have a lot of when's white PTSD from your chat? Yeah, you're telling me, dude. All the time. Says yes. He says me and my friend raided 4 bases on weekly wipe day, and says we got raided by AKs, but it was really fun. See, there you go. That's what it's all about. Yeah, but see, like, if you had that all happen on wipe day, don't you feel like you could easily build back up on the weekend and still have like a good time for the rest of the week? 100%, because like you probably got a ton of BPs doing that. And then there's like that second wave of attacks and fighting and stuff that's really fun on weeklies too. Not to say that monthlies are bad, it's a different feeling. It's more condensed. Which I think is as crazy as it sounds, I think it's a bit better for solos. If you stay out of the way. Roll the dice. Oh, the pickle worked. Says BP wipe day is the best day. Is the best wipe day. Oh yeah, for sure. And I think monthlies are a lot of fun on the day they wipe too, because then everybody's rushing to you know, jockey for position. I like to get blueprints on wipe day on monthlies for like the first couple days, and then like sit in a small base that's real like beefed out but nothing in there, so somebody wastes their explosives on it. And then I like to come back like halfway through the month. That's a lot of fun, because then you have like a decent amount of BPs. I don't know, there's so many different ways you can play it. It's all fun, man. No, you running around with Tommy's 10 minutes in. I mean, you'll still see that. Although, wipe day drops are the best, dude. Because everybody and their brothers there just trying to get a drop. Trying to get some cheese. You got ready for 10 minutes in on weekly? Well, I mean, there you go. At least you didn't waste too much time on it. Dude, my office, hot right now. So I'm so used to starting each week. It says each time is a new adventure. I find some cool weapons sometimes. Yeah, that's the way to look at it. It is like that. It's fun to get big. It's fun to go from the weeklies. It's fun to like struggle your way back up. Or even like a good raid defense. Even though you may lose, like if it's a good back and forth, those are a blast, dude. A blast. We had this one wipe, and I think I have the footage somewhere. Miz and I were talking about this a while ago. It was so much fun. We used everything we had, and the guys tried to raid us, and we kept like they online raided us, and it was like this constant back and forth. It was like for hours, dude. It was a blast. Our base looks totally like RP and stuff. It was perfect. We were trying to like camouflage it, and then it was like the last day or two. These dudes came at us, and it was so much fun. They ended up actually raiding us all the way, but I mean, dude, so much fun. We actually got to like, you know, come up with these strategies while it's happening, use our gear in different ways we never thought to use it before to try to like stop them. They like bust on a hallway, we'd fight them back, and then they pound into the hallway again and get more ground, and then we push them back. It was dope. Anyways, I have the footage of it somewhere. If I can dig it up, I'm definitely going to make that a video because it's way too good to not. What a great story that was. That was 4 or 5 years ago? 4 years ago? It was probably 4 years ago. And if you're having a really hard time, you know, on another wipe, maybe try another server. Definitely try weeklies. If you're really having a hard time, like on the wipe day, come in on a day after wipe day or 2 days after. If you're a solo, if you're really having a hard time, because then that way most people have their enemies dialed in by then. Most. And then it's much easier to kind of get in. As long as you're not encroaching on somebody's territory and you're staying low key and you kind of make enough defense for yourself, you should be good for a decent amount of time on that server. Daddy, here's a Timmy. Yeah, I can't wait to see the new skins too. Dude, I feel like we can walk it. Dude, there's no bars in those windows. Whew, dude, we gotta try to get in. There's a blind spot on this side too. Oh, let's go take a look. I'm a firm believer in using incendiary rockets to keep people off shooting floors now. Oh yeah, incendiary rockets as an offensive tool are extremely powerful. People underestimate those as well. So you want hot? It's 40C by me. This is outside. It's 104. Jeez. Yeah, Zergs are an issue, but it's part of the game, unfortunately. Yeah. But like, the more Zergs play, the more they start to realize how useless it is to raid single players. It's a bad idea. I mean, that kind of meta settled in on PC. Not saying it doesn't happen. It's just unless you really give them a reason, they don't typically do it. They're too busy fighting the bigger battles. It's actually crazy, the fact that I'm talking to Jade Monkey. Why is that crazy? Talk to chat all the time, boys. Boys! Let's see if we can squeeze just a little bit more wood. We might have enough stone to make this a little bit more obnoxious for somebody to raid. Hopefully. I want to put at least one more section of airlock. I have no idea what we're going to do with this base. I figure it's just going to get pounded on. But look, we got rid of most of our scrap. Right, so we're doing good. We learned pistol and stuff. A lot of level 1 stuff. We're good to go, man. Did I even make a... I did. What did Lena say? This is Odin. I mean, yes. I want to get up there too. That guy just left his doors open like that. Dude, I want a piece of that. Okay, well, let's do our little expansion first. I have no idea what we're going to do. We're going to put a triangle there. I guess? We don't want to look too big either. Just make it like a poo-poo 2x2, but I don't think we have that kind of stone. I gotta put a cap on the roof though, somewhere. Because this must be new here. Please, how we talk to one another. Yeah, that's true. Oh, now make you a cheeseburger. Yeah, cheeseburger. Yeah, I try to get me to cheeseburger all the time. I try. It says, have you taken over an island yet on console? I don't know about an island, but we definitely took over a good chunk of launch site. We've taken over more than one solid grid. I don't think we've done an island yet. Just because, I don't know. Any of the boards would... No, we have! Scratch that. Our community event. We took over the whole island. So yes, I guess we have. Yes. David says, Sin is right. Nothing wrong with a little bit of flirting. Yeah. Yes. I really have no idea how we're going to deal with this backside. Not a clue. I guess we could, yeah, it's not a lot. To be fair, we don't have a lot to work with materials, so we gotta be careful. Oops, I already made a mistake. Jeez, man. Let's just do honeycomb, even though it's super wasteful, but this is more about stuffing somebody trying to raid us. Which is most likely the weird guys across the way there. I don't know. I haven't had any interactions with them as far as I know, but... I know, wasteful. Yeah, I'm already almost out of stone. They're giving us no more workable areas, just more cost. Never good on stone. That'll work. Ooh, I have 300 left. That's not good. You know, let's do something like this. It's not great, but this will make it a 12 satchel raid. And I guess we'll just deal with that. Don't we have enough? Yeah, we do. I was gonna say, we have enough low grade, don't we? Ah, damn it. What's the chat doing? That's funny. Yes. Hope I got that right. Wait, did I not make it? Oh yeah, that's right, I canceled it. No, no. Where? Ray's like 80, but he's not here. I know, right? Where's that guy? Actually, I think he's feeling under the weather. That's why he's not in. That horse outside? Freaking me out. Okay, hopefully that's gonna be enough to make enough for our metal doors. Yes? Now we have a 12 satchel raid. For now. What's up? Beavis says I'm gonna leave now. What? What's up? Razor Tube says El Snappy says don't talk shit. What are you doing? Are you coming in tonight or what? Coming in tonight, dog. We should go bap some more nodes. Now that we're rich. Where are you, Mr. Tube? I require your services. Here's this not tonight. Okay. AP. We're gonna do a little stuff in the laboratory probably in a little bit. Says Jade, please say bye, Beavis. I want to show this to my Rust friends. Goodbye, Beavis. Let's wait the checks. Look at this guy. Says I got the allergy. Yeah. Says you big on growing food inside? I will be when Farming 2.0 comes out. You pretty much all will have to be. I'm enjoying the fact that we can just throw it on the ground for now. That will change dramatically, but first we have to get the first iteration electronics in, because that's how that's all gonna tie in. Eva says thank you. Yeah. How has that wooden base survived this long? I don't know, maybe these guys aren't hostile. I don't think they're as nasty as that, or, yeah, as nasty as the big base would let you on. The tension of that music, something else. I feel like that's a trap. Maybe that's how that survived. Climb up, open the door, get your face blown off. I'm alright. Mr. Tube, I hope you feel better, man. Oh, Naked's run this way. We gotta go. I have a habit of stealing from large furnaces. It's a wonderful habit to have. Do do do. It says I'll be back ready to get down tomorrow, possibly. Okay. Better be. Sweet cheeks. Says good luck staying for my 360 degrees of turret coverage. Haha. Excellent. Well, when power surge hits, making a lot of turrets is going to be a lot more difficult. Crack some cheeks and smash a thick nose. Love rest life. Yes. How are you playing Power on console? Oh, we're going over to the PC to check out the additions over there, buddy. Buddy. Power surge isn't out yet. I freaking wish. Not yet, sir. Not yet. Bop, bop, bop. Huh. Bea says, bye, Jade. Have a good dreams. Thanks, man. So Shmuel may or may not be added. I think it's almost a foregone conclusion that Shmuel's coming. Unless something bounces, which they haven't said yet, it should be on the 27th for main branch. You think Shmuel will hit main branch rush this Thursday? I do. I do. Like I said, unless they say like, hey, it bounced certification, its trajectory is for Thursday for Shmuel. Woo! Strong indications point that it's heading for Thursday. But we're gonna jump over on the PC side and show off some changes that'll be coming. Some most definite things for Power Surge when it does hit, and things that might hit the first time Power Surge hits. Now, Power Surge, when it does come, which we're very uncertain on at this point, I'm hoping we get something on Testing Branch Thursday as Power Surge, but I'm not sure. But either way, it's going to hit Testing Branch first, and it's going to go to main. So that's why we're splitting this stream up. We thought we'd do a little bit here, and then we'll jump over to the PC side and do some stuff. We got very useful things, at least the stuff that we'll be using. Hopefully, I mean, if you guys have questions, by all means, put them in the chat. Auto turrets and bay doors, random switches on there with a timer. We're going to workshop that. We might hone in on our 9 turret setup with battery backup. Is that a tactical cylinder? Maybe. What's the fish for? Food. Sustenance. You know what? It would be smart if I actually had another furnace, wouldn't it? Ta-da! I can't see it nice because my base has a curfew. Yeah. Well, they want to encourage you to actually use, like, you know, flashlights and stuff. Yeah, it's dark for everybody. It's tough, though. If you're, like, trying to stream or record stuff and it's, like, pitch black, you're like, hey, I promise there's things over here. Oh, I tried to burn my shirt, eh? Yeah, we could really throw people off and like upgrade these, but we don't have that kind of metal, so we'll just leave it like this for now. It's probably pretty good. How much stone do we have? About three and a quarter? 3 1/4. A lot of fish traps? Yeah. Fish traps are legit, man. Legit. See, this way if we get raided, we spent most everything on the base. There's really no scrap to speak of. We burned up most components. We do have a little bit of pipe action. If we do survive it, we'll come back, we'll make some water pipes and some pistols and stuff. You know, but like, if you're gonna bust in this base, tell you right now, whatever this is, ain't worth it. And that's the idea. Although 39 high quality is pretty juicy. I kind of want to upgrade a part of the base just to like use it. We'll leave it. Dude, we don't even have any sulfur, man. That's awesome. Perfect. Perfect base to sign out of. Well, I guess up to 2 days. Are we close? Ooh, we're teetering. So, bring your electricity questions. Power surge questions. Think about it. What are you the most concerned about? Or something that you do now that you'd like to know how to do when it does change. Yeah, I do want to pop on DayZ. It'll probably happen sometime this week. For sure. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to pop over to the PC side. You're going to see a bit of a spinning wheel. It'll be, I don't know, 30 seconds at most. And then just hit refresh. If you don't see us come back, you'll hear me first. And then we'll switch right over. Sound good? See you guys in a few seconds. So switch, baby. Can you hear me? Hello, Pablo? Okay, lots of cool stuff we're doing here. Time to bust out the notes. Hi. Thanks for waiting. Hopefully we didn't lose too many people. Oh, but on the PC side now, yes? What's up, Brent? Okay, so over here we had a basic circuit. Well, okay, to kind of review. Obviously, Power Surge is not out yet. Biggest changes, for those of you that are new. Single turrets being placed will no longer be a thing. You'll have to have a power source, collection, then components to divvy the power up between your turrets. These are 3 for 1 medium battery. And you only have X amount of time. When I turn this on, we have 5 hours, almost 6 hours of runtime. And that's on a full charge. Conversely, we set up a circuit last time that does collects but also opens doors at the same time, so people can't compound bow your stuff out. It's a pretty basic switch here. This would most likely be on your second floor, but you've got these, and obviously I have admin, so I can do this kind of stuff. You see our garage doors outside, and then, whoops, let's get inside here. And this opens the doors and turns on the turret at the same time. Again, medium battery. We have a total of 12 hours, 32 minutes runtime on this. We took it one step further. Yeah, and so when you run out of power, the doors close, which is really nice. So you want people hitting your stuff. We did make a trap sometime last week. Let me show you how this works. Boop, boop. This would be a trap-based setup. Obviously, these components would be on the inside, but somebody wouldn't really know. You keep a box or something here. Somebody would step in. Door closes behind you. Doors open, turrets turn on, and you're donezo. There's no way to open this if you're not authorized. This detects you. Shotgun trap hopefully keeps people from blitzing. And then if you want to play Saw, you can sit here and taunt them through the window. We also have a switch to reset the trap. We also have a power switch here. This wouldn't be accessible to anybody that would be in this trapped area, but this shuts up the whole circuit. Bingo! Is there, there's a restriction type app in the Play Store? Is there? Rustrition.io is a website as well. Now this was our work of art we made last time. Multiple sources going into batteries running in, charging in parallel, discharging in a series, smartly. We're able to fit everything in one cabinet, and this runs 9 turrets at one time. And if the power goes out, these run for, is it 6 hours total? So if somebody knocks out your wind or whatever, you've still got enough time by the time you sign back in. And here, just to soak this up, I think some of these are in the thumbnail. We jammed everything in the closet. Here's the full logic. Then we did this in one panel. And then somebody said, I think jokingly, can we jam it in a closet? And I was like, challenge accepted. And we jammed, we basically did this 3 times. We did it here, then we condensed it one more time, and then we did this, and then the output goes to the main line here, and then this gets split into yellow, green, and blue. And then you have trips on each of these, so triple turrets, just to kind of show you what this might look like. So obviously this would be more realistic for a larger compound. But you can see it goes up precipitously. And to run this, if we need backup power, we've got, how many is this? This 12 solar panels, a 1 wind turbine. And then if we need an extra boost in charging, we can run generators to kick it up even further. Hot. What I was thinking was, oh yeah, we did this. We did our kill switch for doors, which I think we can still improve on. We'll kind of think about it when we have seconds in between. So if your base has open loot rooms, some doors are open, some aren't. You know, as you leave, there's a button that will close all your doors. This is your door outside, so before you step outside, all your loot rooms, which would be like on your 2nd floor, you know, roller doors take a while to go down. You hit this and it closes everything. Oop, did I shut that off? I think I did. I look like an idiot. Oh boy. Did we turn this off? Well, anyways, we had this running. I think we put one too many pieces on this, didn't we? Oh, we did. We totally did. My bad. Yeah, anyways. Well, we had a kill switch. I ruined it. That was cool. We'll improve on that. Let's see. What else did we make? Rust, electricity, standby. 100%. I promise you, you're going to want to get to Builder's Paradise when electricity comes on a testing branch to sort things out. Oh yeah, this was a failover for a generator. This was nice. When this main battery died, this kicked on. That was a nice circuit. I'll leave that up and running while we check up on the chat. What's up? Okay, so I know it sounds a little weird, but it would be cool if we had... Okay, so one of the things, and bear with me here. So when you run this and turn this on in your base, let's say you're inside, somebody's just outside just messing with you. You don't have a compound. You just have these to keep people back. So it takes almost 3 seconds to open it. Almost 3 seconds, I'm sorry, to run this. And about 2.5, 2.6 seconds for that to open. And, you know, somebody just keeps pot-shotting your turrets. You're like, man, that's so annoying. So I think we can make a way to sense when somebody's outside to turn these on, but then have a random roll as to how long the turret stays on and then closes the door. So people have to keep guessing, right? So they can't necessarily anticipate, and they're wasting more arrows and wasting more time, which in turn, a higher probability of somebody clipping them because they're the ones vulnerable. You're the one that's in the base. So this would be like a random... I don't know what we would even call this, to be honest with you. This would be like a... would it be a random timer for each roll? We're going to make this a more sophisticated turret, and this is super useful for solos, duos, even zergs, but more so for the smaller groups to singles. To make this a more sophisticated, more useful circuit for somebody like that. Obviously, we're going to go through this as like, we've already shot a lot of these videos. Some of them will be shot with our improvements, so don't worry about that. We'll have like full setups, and then we're going to have breakdowns and stuff. So those of you that want to get into it, but hopefully easier solutions for people that just need a fix, you know? He says, I'm a simple farmer. Just want to keep my indoor farms. Oh, no, this will open up indoor farms. Big time. Oh, yeah, and I have super stacks here, obviously. Hey, let me make sure my Steam thing is good here. I don't want that to interrupt anything. Wee-oo. What's up, William? What's up, man? Here, let me sign into, I think we have this. Give me just one sec, sorry. We had this last time. I saved a bunch of these. Give me a sec, it just takes, oh, cool, we're already signed it. Dope, perfect. Yeah, so I think that circuit's going to have a lot of uses for other things, too, to make things a bit more sophisticated. It's going to help with trap bases. It's going to help with standard defense. It's going to have a lot of implications across the board. And these are all simple circuits so far, in the sense that they should be available in the Power Surge. We didn't use any of the advanced stuff, which would be Rust Plus, which are things that you can interact with the game when you're not in it via your phone. Get notifications or turn things on and off, like raid protection, baby. I did a build on this. I think it was 2 years ago now. I think it was almost 2 years. It's definitely over a year. This is an offline raid alarm. If we do get the advanced stuff, also known as Rust Plus, the companion app and stuff, this is that premise. That video I'm putting in there is also the same idea. What that is, you'll get a notification on your phone when a wall breaks. So you don't have to be in the game, and your phone will be like, "Hey, you're getting breached," and our message is, "Wall breach, bish," and that's what shows up on my phone, even when it's locked. So this can be on your outer perimeter. This can be in your inner core. This gives you a bigger heads up. That's if we get Rust Plus to start. I have a feeling we will get it at some point. If we don't get it initially, if that makes sense. If we do, I'm telling you, it's going to help solos so much. We did some more testing with different circuits over here. Splitters. So William says, I think you were thinking RNG. Yes? Yes. Yeah, random roll on a timer for the turret to run, which helps tremendously. So they can't just keep baiting it, because with the sensor itself, they can kind of just find where that little outer threshold is and just keep tripping it. But if you have it stay on for 15 seconds, you know what I mean? It just takes a lot longer for them to do anything, and it makes it a lot more difficult, in some cases impossible, to kind of do the like trip bait thing. We've already made, I think it was last year, we were in the laboratory doing some pretty cool stuff. With doors opening faster, or having the turret prime before the roller door opens. If we combine that technology with this RNG action, or random roll, whatever, this could be a pretty nasty setup for almost any base. Not almost, I think like every base. I mean, how easy is that? We have, what, 2 solar panels? I have always daytime right now, but technically that's just for me, because I'm admin. There's an actual day and night cycle going, so these are kind of depending on what time of day it actually is in game. Looks like it might be nighttime because that says 0. I don't know. That's during the day. Anyways, yeah, I mean, look how simple that is. That's not terrible. You know what I thought of? Maybe it's too little too late, but I was doing this, and I was like, dude, can't we use this? This is all over the place, but on our offline raid protection, instead of using this switch, I think we could use less power if we use this thing. Where are you? We could use the pass-through, the inverted output on the memory cell, which I think costs the same amount. 75 metal fragments. How much does the switch cost? Oh, it's less. Yeah, basically, I think we can wire this thing up just using memory cells. It'd be a lot cheaper power-wise, which means we can make it much larger. Anyway, something to play with later, I guess. We've tried it with branches, switches. I don't know why I didn't think of a memory cell. We'll see how that works. Maybe I'm not... It's a little cheaper. Material-wise. Try it later. Anyways, just a random thought. It says, has oil rig been released on console? It is currently on testing branch. It will be on main branch, I believe, on the 27th. If everything goes as planned. Alright, I guess first things first, let's find a place to make a mess. I have a feeling this is going to be a fairly large one. We don't really have a lot of room out here, do we? No, we do not. Oh, we could extend this. This would be cute. We have kind of some space, right? Yeah, we can get away with some space out here, right? Wait. Man, seeing that made me pause for a second and go, huh? It's force of habit, right? I guess we'll add to it as we need it. Yes. Woo! Oh, really? Really? There we go. Yeah! Yay, we got a work area now. Ah, there's oil rig, yes. So my guess is large oil rig's gonna hit testing branch, I think on the 27th. I hope we get power surge or hear something around then, but there's no official word on that on testing branch at that time, but we'll have to wait and see. I hope they do. We were most definitely getting Schmoil on main branch. Are there heavies up here? Nope. Where is Sargento? I do not know. Sargento with cheese. Sargentos. I had some cheese and crackers earlier. It was delicious. What? Delicious. So we're gonna need some turrets and some power sources and whatnot. So we gotta be okay. Splitters, branches, random, timers, probably OR and XOR switch. Blocker. Yeah, we're gonna use the big boy battery for sure. Some timers. What else? Did we do switches yet? We did not. Sensors. And our good friend, the turret. Sunday is beach day. Yeah, every day is beach day for Sargento. Says, do you know when the next date for console Rust will be? I believe on the 27th of January. So, less than a week. Oh, yeah. And, we did confirm this. I know a lot of people have heard this, but in case people haven't. When we do get this, even on a base level, and there's already proof of this on testing branch right now, and we'll see it soon enough on main branch. Where is it? I put a box to this somewhere. Am I crazy? Where's the box? Is this the box? That's not the box. Where's the box? This is definitely going to be a thing. So, when one of the oil rigs is triggered, there is a frequency, and you can see it right now in testing branch. There's a frequency on the billboard, which means if you have a pager, I'm just going to turn on my volume because it's going to be stupid loud, dude. And this is why this should be exciting, because this can help you ambush other players. As you know, this is a red monument, whether it's small or large. As soon as you activate the crate and you have the frequency down, this is going to go off. Which means it'll go off even way back at the base. Relax, baby. Alright. Here come the heavies. So if you're back in your base, in your box, your page is going to go off and you know somebody just activated the heavies, which means time to get in a boat and start slapping cheeks. As I said, it is on testing branch now. Both the broadcaster and the frequency number does exist. If you look upstairs in the red room, or no, it's not in the red room, it's the one across from it. You'll see a broadcaster and there'll be a billboard and there'll be some numbers. I don't think it's the same numbers, but if you're tuned in that frequency, no matter where you are, it's going to set off an alarm. Pretty dope, right? How handy is that? And you can wire up your base to do the same thing. So will large heli and mini be this update? No, I wish. Oh man, that would be the best. Minis for life, dude. Minis for life, my guy. Okay, workshop time. Feel free to throw in your electronic questions and do the best to answer them. What can we say? Clotted cream and jam. Busted. Exposed. I love electronics. It's the best. Says, let me go get a goat and make cheese with some jam. Okay, so we'll do what we did last time. We'll kind of work this out, see if we get the functionality we want, and then condense it like we did with this one. That was fun. So our key moves here are going to be, oh yeah, we also need a door controller. Oh man, door controllers on that. So sprinkler system work the same as the turret setup? They're similar, yeah. You don't need like a door controller for it. But it works the same as electricity. It's just instead of electricity, it's water, and there's different components. But for the most part, it's the same idea. It's the best. A lot of cool stuff, man. It'd be worth the wait for sure. And oh yeah, we did this last time. We had if you have multiple bases, there's ways to signal when somebody else is. Oh, did this battery run out? Well, yeah, it did. Oops. Let's go ahead and put a test generator down. Alright, so that detected me, And let's say this is our satellite farm base. Somebody's outside, and this is our main base. There's a signal going off, and it's being broadcast wirelessly from that location to here. So there's a lot of cool stuff. And this is all the basic electronic stuff. I mean, we just demonstrated that part of this system, which is broadcast and the antenna. I mean, they already work for the oil rig, so there's a very high probability it's going to be in there for us day one when it does hit. So exciting stuff. So put the antenna in here too, right? I think we're going to use it for this one. The remote switch when you come home, the best. So I go to the store for you, Lena. It says bring it back to your place and make some tasty treats. It says, so the timer has a random option, or will you set up multiple with a switch that rotates through them? If this goes the way I think it does, it's gonna be, yeah, there's gonna be like 4 options, and then each timer has its own option, so you can pick either one. So keep those fools guessing. Yeah, because what's gonna happen is when you trigger, can we do one over here? Maybe we just show. Let's have a switch. Okay, just how ridiculous this can get if it's There is the on switch. Yes. This is gonna make this circular chroma. You know what? We're gonna do it on the other one because this is such a clean setup. We're not gonna mess this one up. Do we have a roller boy in here? Ooh, we don't. Let's get a roller boy in there. Boop. It says, would the windmill be with power surge or electric, or just electric stuff? It should be a part of it. It is one of the power sources. You've got wind, generators, and solar power. Oh, my legs. I'm trying to think of the best way to set this up. Maybe we just show like a little dummy setup and why this is not the best scenario. There we go. Yeah, there we go. We got a little triangle piece right there. Perfect. We'll make these metal because it's just a little bit easier to deal with. Not as bulky. Okay, same idea as before, but the problem is when there's an actual sensor outside and you have that delayed timer, having a timer on these is going to be invaluable. You know what? Let's make this a solid wall. Then we're going to put up some door controllers. Unlock, set. Relock, unlock, set. Relock. Let's see, turn it in here. And here's why we're going to be workshopping this, because once we get this circuit down, this is going to be probably the way you're going to do a lot of your circuits. Because having a sensor is invaluable for sure, but people can kind of bait them a little bit. So you want a way to circumvent that as best as possible. Alright, let's get a medium and get a charge on there. You know what? No, just kidding. Let's do a large. I'm going to move this battery, but that's fine. Okay, she charged now. Where's Mr. Splitter? Let me make sure what he says. Make sure we didn't miss any questions. Make a cheesecake tomorrow when my groceries arrive. Oh, fancy. I can do like a couple bites of cheesecake and then I'm done. It's just too rich. I'm a weirdo. Oreo cheesecake? My goodness. That sounds, I feel my pupils dilating just thinking about it. Jeez. Jeez. Okay, so what's going to happen is what's going to control the circuit is the trip for our HBF sensor. When it puts off a signal, which I guess will make it yellow, it's going to go to the AND switch on the inside here. And it's going to be boosted by another signal that's the actual heavier power load, which is going to be, I don't know, we might need a couple of these. Is that right? No, yeah. This needs to be the main split, right? Yes. No? Yes. Split goes to... It's a little weird because it's through the wall, I know. So the blue is going to be the in for this. And let's make it... And I know I said this last time, but what's cool about the HBF sensor is, and when you have it set correctly, it will throw 1 power for 1 person, 2 power for 2 people, so on and so forth. That's great for counting, but also if you have a low signal, you need more than just 1 because each component chews up a piece of power. So I don't know. I figure 4 is probably enough for that. So what's going to happen is it's going to detect me, then throw it to the AND switch. The remainder of the power is going to go off the back of this into the AND switch, throwing power to both turret and... I know this is going fast, but we're just going to show you a case where this isn't the best and why we're going to try to solve for this, which I think we can. Alright, so what happens is this is the gate. It tests to make sure both of these conditions are on. It's always going to throw the extra power here, which is, let's say, I don't know, 100. When these are both on, it's going to throw the 100 through here and then split it into the turret and then the door controllers. Door controllers really just need to be 2, if I'm not mistaken. Door controllers will make blue? No. Yes? We'll have to redo this, but you know what I mean. So the idea is that all these get turned on at the same time. Don't worry, we'll go over this in more painstaking detail, but I'm going to show you why it's going to be kind of easy to kite this. Let's make a kill switch here. And just pipe it up with the standard color. Always want to have a switch. She's not leaking power. Okay, so if this works, what's going to happen is the first condition is always going to be met on this. So we're basically just waiting for a signal to come through on the HBF sensor, which is the yellow that comes through the outside of the wall. When it detects 1 or more people, this circuit's going to complete and throw the 94 power units through here and then activate both this and the doors at the same time. But you'll see as it detects me outside, because it takes a while for the door to open and the turret to turn on, pay attention. Look, the turret's not even on. Now it's completely on. Now it can tag me. So if you have things outside that people can hide behind, see what I mean? So makes sense to have. Yeah, see, look at that. We're just playing on and off games with this. And you can, that time right there is a dead time. You can hit this. So you want like an on time. Now if we do our cards right, when it detects you, I'd like this to turn on, which is a circuit we made last year. This turn on 2 seconds before these open. So when this door opens, it's nothing but death and destruction for anybody outside. What's up, B says? Hi, I love your console videos. Thanks, man. He says, Smelly Fred says, hello, Jay. Whenever I see you stream about power surge electricity videos of yours or razors, I get more anxious for it to come to console. Me too. So we'd like to have a way to not only put a timer on that, right? So it stays on after it's detected me and it has no signal input, but also the time it stays on will be random, so they can't necessarily figure out how long it's going to be open for each time. It's going to be a random throw, which I'm going to have to experiment with this little random guy for a little bit. But see, the ability to have that turn on and off is important because you don't want your power draining all the time. Because, I mean, look, you can have one of these. You can have all this craziness if you want it to run all the time. And this is expensive. These 3 big batteries are... Dude, look at this. It's expensive, baby. Look at this. 2 tech trash a piece and 10 high quality. That's expensive, dude. So that's the premise of how that is going to work. So wouldn't it be nice to have a little sensor here that will turn on when there's little door campers? And here's the other thing. You want this to close in time because you don't want people to be able to get up to this and then just melee it either. You want it to be on and functioning. So this is going to go in 2 parts. We're going to figure out a way to throw a timer on here. Then we'll throw a random element into it. And then so hopefully it'll pick a random time out of the 4. I think we have 4 outputs for this if I'm not mistaken. How many do we have? It's been a minute since I messed with the rand. Test it over here maybe. I like to set up little test beds. Yes. Little switches, my guy. Says Jay, do you know if Rust Plus is coming to console? They haven't said officially. It looks like it will. And that's my educated guess at this point. I don't know if it's going to be at the same time as Power Surge. Does that make sense? I think we'll get Power Surge, and I think it'll come a little later. I hope we get it all at once because it is the absolute best. Even if you don't do any electronics, if you sync up your Android or iPhone and you get killed in game, it will tell you when you got killed, even when you're not in game, and who killed you or what killed you, or both. Sometimes it's a bear. So that's really nice. But then you can take it one step further and use our raid alarm to take it even further. So if somebody breaks a wall, you know about it. Then being able to turn on SAM sites remotely is going to be a thing when we have minis. I said it. Alright, so let's look at our handles for this and we'll play around with this for a minute. We have set and reset. Power in, power out. Let's put one of these test generators down so we can play around with that for a minute. And then I guess a display, yes, yes. So I know this is going to seem a little weird because this is only going to be either on or off, which is either 1 or 0. So it's definitely going to make it a little goofy. But what we can do is, I think if we have our little switch, remember these generate their own little bit of power here, then we can see how this works. Because there was some subtle changes since we were last playing, so I just want to make sure I got this right. Okay, so our set, reset will make red. And I guess set will be yellow. Does set... I think set is the role. And then output will make blue, and we'll have it go into the top here, which should be 1 or nothing. If my memory serves, says Jade, do you know if Rust Plus is coming to console? We got that one. Are solo servers coming to console? Yes, they'll be part of the community servers. They have to be managed by said community, but we're not sure on that yet. What's up, Vero? Hi! Throw those power surge questions in there, my guy. I still remember me and my friends playing with you that one time since we built in the snow neck to launch. This is too bad you switched servers after we raided you. Well, that would mean you stream sniped us. You know what I'm saying, dog? Am I right or am I right? Too bad you switched. Of course we did. Dude, we got stream sniped. This guy. What a cool guy. Okay, we're almost there. Boo. It says you doing okay? Yeah, I'm doing great. Man, that glare is something. And let me change that time of day. Boy. Sounds about right to me. I know, right? They always gotta come in and brag about, like, hey, by the way, I saw the answers to the test. I'm really smart. And be like, are you though? Or were you cheating? Yeah, this guy. Anybody who names himself after Soldier Boy also deserves to get banned forever. He's the worst. Here we go. Okay, not so much of a glare. Yeah, see, I'm not really sure. Okay, so we had one signal come through. And that's what's tricky, right? Because when it's off, it's just not going to light up. The guy who gets called out for stream sniping, who's proud of it, now is super quiet. I find that funny. He's like, but, give me validation, Dad. Okay, so I think what this is the roll, and then when you set it back, it's automatically at 0. I think, let's keep rolling this until maybe we get a 1. He's got to crank that Soldier Boy. I know, right? Or is it the reverse of that? Is this reset give you another roll? Here, we'll hit this a bunch until we maybe get a 1. I remember when we had that Zurich Island, people lived on the shore of the island. It says we're a huge pumpkin patch. I know, right? That was fun. But we still had people like stream stuff us there too, which is kind of funny. Okay, so this is a random roll for sure. Set is roll. And I think this always puts you back to 1. No matter what. So watch, if we get this one to 0, that's what that is. So the default state for this, when it's powered back on, if I'm not mistaken, is going to be 1. Right? This always puts it back to 1. So on. 1 is on. So that's what the random does. I just had to make sure what these handles do exactly. So this is the roll. It's either going to be 1 or 0. And if you want it back to normal, it's always going to be on, which is the power out, which is reset. You're probably going to ask Google for some comebacks. Yeah, I was a little late for that. See ya! Okay, so that's cool. I mean, and what's really neat about this is how a lot of the computer stuff works. Logics on a much grander scale. But when you break it all down, those little logic gates, that's how all of this works. The streaming, the phone, the text messages, the dick pics, the music, Soldier Boy's burnt out career. It's all ones and zeros, baby. When it's digital. Anyways. Alright, I had a nice reference piece here. We'll see if we can make it we had before. Trapped 3-door campers today. Says, love the trio of roof campers next door, though. I know, right? Mm. Ooh, you know what? As we're building this out, sequence switch circuit is right up my alley, dude. We'll come back to that. I think we're going to have it on my list. Hold on. I'm just trying to make sure we got it. We got a lot of stuff in the list. Oh, what? Dude, we definitely have circuits. What are you talking about? No, hang on. Do we have to sign back? Give me a sec. You guys cool with me flashing this like so? Am I not signed in, dog? Oh, there we go. Okay. Whew. I think we can take a variation off of this, to be honest. We'll build this and then we'll improve it because I have a feeling we can definitely make this better. Maybe not even. I don't know if this is... I kind of want to build this just to see what we get out of it because I think we can definitely make it better. I know, right? You look at this and you're like, my brain! It's not bad once you've built it or you understand electronics. Or if you're like an electrician, it'll make sense to you. Or even an engineer, that would make sense. There was a really good... Hang on. It's your brain melting. Using the timer as an oscillator is a nice trick for sure. Combining a blocker and a timer to kind of like create this like tick rate or like a quartz crystal when you power it, it like vibrates. It's a very consistent way to get like 1 second, you know, or 2-second intervals. It's good shit, man. A sequence timer could be some super dope stuff. I kind of want to set that bad boy up. Dude, I want to do all these. Oh my goodness, this other one looks insane. man. I had this on my list, dog. Found it. Oh, really? Come on. This is a free website, by the way. If you have like a Steam account, I think you're good. Hey, you can use it even without a Steam account, to be honest. Says, my first item is garage doors and they're starting to sell. Nice, dude. He says, Mr. Jade, what are your thoughts on things craft and profit in the vending machine shop? Nice. He says, there are obvious things like guns and workbenches that everybody else already sells. Whatever would be a need. I'm a big fan of selling bullets. Like, because think about this. When someone's trying to like run around and do stuff, they don't necessarily have a base to craft like level 1s and 2s. So if you make it a reasonable price, reasonable exchange, and put it in a place that has a lot of action, you can probably get a lot. Especially if it's things that little grubs can farm for you pretty easily. Know what I mean? Yeah, I feel like we can really dial this one up. What do you say? Baby! Yeah, this is a hot mess. Okay, I think if we're gonna organize this bad boy, first that background is atrocious. Shush. Is that better? Are these XORs? Yes, they are. Yeah, let's just try to recreate it, because I think we'll have a better understanding of everything when we do it like that, to be honest. TBH, TBH. We'll probably end up making a second floor with all this stuff. That's fine. What a nerd. Oh, whoops. I'm flying. Is that too blown out? I turned up my stuff while we were playing. It might be too bright now. The winter biome can be a little intense. Seven and -5. Yeah, I think we can really condense this one down. Okay, so we're just gonna have a light for an indicator on this. Oh wow, we got like a main. Woo! Interesantes. So these look like the chip for it, and these kind of preload everything else. Yep. Okay. It's almost like these need to be their own little section. Fair enough. I can see this being a 2-story setup. Yikes. And then we have our rando switches, which are also... I guess we can kind of get them like this, maybe? He says... Yeah, I thought of the bullets, but I wasn't sure for what size to sell in stacks. Initially, I thought I'd sell them for a 1-to-1, but I couldn't decide a price. 10 scrap for 5.56, 25 for explosive rounds. I typically do it for sulfur, just raw sulfur, because most people want to spend the scrap. Think about it, if you just got a SAR piece and you need 5.56, what would be a reasonable thing to get just a little bit of ammo? Because like you need to know what the bullets are, you need a workbench to craft it, you need to process those materials. This is interesting. It splits all these at the same time. A. So it hits these all at once, so one timer comes in. So this is like a master switch to trip all these back. Okay. We got it now. Alright, so splitters here. I like to look at it in modules, man. Modules, dude. It doesn't really matter. This just feeds everything. Oh, no, it doesn't. This one is reset. Alright, we'll set the same thing we had over here. Reset's red. Baby! And set is yellow. Learning. Man, I really hope we get the colored stuff for our first. I mean, we could get by without it, but man, it's the best. As you can see. And then this will be red for the reset. Perfect. When the wires cross, they do not share connection at all. I would like to have it tucked in, but I think either way you do it, you're going to have crossover. So that's cool. And then this whole trip section here is to do the reset and or set hot. So we can condense the shit out of that. Boy! What's this guy have the time? Whoops. What's the timer on this? Piece. One second. Okay, so we have two blockies. Mr. Block. Six and 4. What an interesting amount. Oh yeah, because that's the split. 6 and 4 over here, which is the exact amount for the top. So this would be 4 is the activation for the reset. So we can make that red. As far as scrap's concerned, John Griffin, that's a tough one. I'm not sure what to set those at. So the branch set for this one is going to be red. Hey there. Yeah, we're going to have to rearrange this quite heavily. And this one's red. Cool. Hell yeah. Wow, so the output for this one goes, oh boy. And we'll use, okay, so these are the hot colors, then we'll use the cool colors. So this would be green. Oopsie. Undo that. Oopsie. Where's the undo? Where's the undo? There it is. Oh man, this is a hot mess. Purpley derply do. See, it's much easier for us to work it out for you, and then we just give you the pattern. You're like, oh, okay, cool. So the blocker output, the 4, is going to go right into this little guy. The remainder? No, the 6. Ooh. Nah, I mean, kind of Davies, but not really. It's just another stream sniper going, look at me! He's like bragging. He's like, why'd you leave after we stream sniped you? I was like, because I'm not your dad. I'm not here to validate your existence, my man. My bad. Oh, that's yellow output. That's what that is. So the remainder goes here. Man, that's gotta be a really tight value then. By the way, yeah, I feel like we got some leakage on this. Do we have leakage on this? Oh no, it's good. It's clean. 4. When it oscillates, it's 4. Okay, no, that's actually straight. Okay, cool. 6, 7, and 12 over here. I have a feeling we're definitely going to be making some tweaks on this. So our first, and then this one goes into the, why is there another XOR? That doesn't make any sense. Huh? Oh, that's why we're here, to work it out. Says, I'm looking forward to them adding electricity to the console, but I'm also nervous about them adding time and complexity. Oh no, it's definitely a good thing. I mean, you don't have to take it this far, but I know there's some people in this chat now and people we play with that definitely want to take it this far. But that's the beauty. Like, you can or can't. Like, you don't have to do that. But is it worth your time and the complexity? Yeah, 100%. That's why there's going to be a new role. There's going to be electricians. There's going to be a thing. And some big groups will be like, hey, we don't want to mess with it. We need a guy to wire up all our stuff. And that's cool. Yeah, see, like, this logic here can be all kind of routed up and in. This cross-section shit is wild, dude. Ooh. So wait, if this is... Oh, I froze this one, didn't I? I need that to go again. There we go. So what this is essentially doing is, this is picking a bunch of random numbers, but it's going into memory cells. And so we can have different timers on these. So when something gets tripped, yeah, I know this looks wild, but we can like condense these to like 2 or 3 walls. And then this will be like the time selector. Proof of concept. Right. Says, will console get electricity before writable versus? I believe so, yes. As it's looking, yes. Alright, did I freeze anything else in this hot mess of a... No, everything else is moving. Hey. I want to see if this changes. All these XORs are on. Yeah, see, so it's a little incomplete because these 3... Is that 3? 4? These 3 are controlling how the light goes on. But it's interesting that this keeps oscillating. Yeah, we can definitely clean this one up. Ooh. Let's wreck it a little bit, shall we? So the output for this is going to go into the ore. And the output for this is going to go into the ore. XOR, Scoozy. Yeah, XOR, and then this one has the same premise. And then this 3-banger. Dude, this one's wild. This split right here, jeez. So these like trickle into. Ah, I see now. That's what makes this look crazy, dog. I mean, it's gonna look crazy the way you cut it, but this is the main split for. I guess. Okay, let's just pick a color for this. Not insert large text. Don't do it. Let's make this blue, shall we? Now blue. Yeah, this feeds a lot of stuff. Yeah, it's interesting that it feeds the bottom of this one. So where's this one come from? Oh. So these feed the power inputs for the randoms coming out of 7. I don't like the way this is organized at all. So this is wild, dude. Yeah, because we're going to separate this for understanding if this is indeed what we want for this. So this one's going to go, this is only 2 units of power. How is that even? So 2 units of power comes off of this into the bottom of this, and so that's 4? Say what? Why is the test generator already putting off 32? I don't understand that either. What? It says, what size are maps on PC? If you'd like to see, this one here is 4,250 kilometers. Freaking massive, dude. Here. Give me a chance. Fry my brain. What? Look at this. I'm flying with speed, and look how big this is. Look where I am on the map. Whoops. We just crossed that peninsula. Huge, dude. Huge. There's a launch site. And we're at 3,000 now, so we're only like 1,250 off. It's hard to get a sense of how big that is. So let me get down low. I'm supposed to build here? Get out of here. Yeah! Well... Look how that map looks like. How does it look like Rust Jr.? I mean, to be fair, in 2018, PC Rust looks a lot like the version we have. Oh man, a little stutter there. Ooh, baby. This one's kind of a hot mess. Because, okay, what I'm looking at here is right here on the number 2. If this is set to 4, this will never go on. Whoops. Like, look, this is set to 2. Like, what's up with that, dog? Like, why is that? Why is it set to 4? And how is this even oscillating? I'm so confused. Because the output here is supposed to be set to... It has 7. Yeah, so confused. Let's make this 14? Question mark? Yeah, how is this? I feel like this is broken, dude. Alright, let's go back to the other one we had, I guess. That one's not super great either. Is it? She says you demolished that hut. Oh, yeah. Says that was wrong. Why did you just try that, people? Because this isn't a server for people to play on. This is a test server. It says it very clearly in the rules. And when you load in, like I said, this is not a typical play server. Ugh. I already told them to and they left the server, so I just got rid of their entities. Well, I deleted them. Yeah, baby. This one's good. We're gonna have to work on it. Hell yeah. Okay, so we've got I I guess this could act as a switch for the timer. Right? What do we have for the timer now? I wonder if this thing's still kind of bugged. I hope. No, no, it's not. Okay. Toggle on. Yeah, so this could act as the toggle on, and then this stays on as the main branch. Okay, you know what? This may not be as bad as we thought. We'll make this, I don't know, 4 power. And the rest of it will go here. And the trip for this. The trip wire is going to be green? And this will be for 30 seconds? Okay, so let's see if this works the way I think it does. Actually, no, we'll make this 5 seconds to test. It's a bit easier. Okay, so what's going to happen is if this reads my... should stay open and activate. That's almost 5 seconds. Yeah, the problem with that is that that's cool, but when the 5 seconds are up, it shuts down. So it's good. So like if we set this higher, like, I don't know, 40 seconds, we can walk past it, be out of the range of that. It stays on, but if you stand there, I might still be in range. I think I might be. Well, things like garage doors, lamps require electricity. Garage doors will still operate normally. You just, if you want to activate them automatically, you'll need electricity. But lamps will be electric. Yeah, see, the problem with this is cute, but this needs to be run through probably a memory, right? And then whenever this thing, I guess when it's constantly active, it needs to run through this. The question is, how are we going to trip it to go back off? I think we just did something like that over here, didn't we? Stays on until we reset it, which is dope. Yeah, so like your old lamps are going to be electric. My guy. Electric. So we could do something like this, but the thing is, if we reset it, yeah, my fear is if they stand there, even a pulse that runs through there is going to cause this to go on and off, which isn't super great either. This isn't bad. Oh, what's up? Salty says, what are you doing? We're trying to improve on the garage door / turret opening with the electronics. This works great, but we want it a bit more automated, so like people have a harder time baiting the turrets. trying to remember what we did last time. I'm pretty sure I took a screenshot of it last time. This one's cute. I feel like there's errors in it. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. Oh, come on. Oh, the list. Well, that's annoying. I mean, this is a cool timer to kind of like pump fake when things are like opening and shutting. But at the same token, this one's cute. But like, watch, if we reduce the time on this, and somebody's actively sitting outside and being detected, watch what happens. The on and off creates a vulnerability. 5 seconds. Boom, boom, boom. Is the wipe going to be a beeper wipe? I believe so. If we get the update, it most certainly will be. It's still up in the air because they haven't officially said what's passed and not passed. Yeah, see what I mean? It's still detecting me, but it just closed. So look, it's waiting for a full cycle for this to go on and off again. Oh no, it just stopped it altogether. Yeah, see, like, I'm being detected. Should be still shooting at me. So it works one way, but not another. And I have a feeling it's very similar to what we did here. But the question is, how do we get this to come back? Because for us here, we just do a manual reset. This is for the trap. And that's dope. And it works great. Yeah, the enemies can see those wires. So you can do things to, like, hide them and stuff. That's a good question. Good question. You can do things to, like, put them on the other side of the wall. They cannot destroy the wires, no. Only if they destroy the component. To the wires. Hope there's a surprising update. That would be great. Oh, we need like a buffer. You know, no. Okay, we do need a buffer, but this can't just solely control it. This timer is a check. When this is done, it should check the main logic. This can control the whole condition of the doors, but we need logic to check this. That's what we need. So we basically have two inputs. This output here, I think we're kind of working through it right now. So it would be an OR. If this output or this is on, the door should stay open. If neither of those are on, yeah, we're getting there. Dude, this logic's getting weird. Yeah, we're gonna have to redo this one too. If these two are sitting like this, then that controls when it goes off. And then this goes in, and our main controller for all these things right here is gonna be So how do we know when it goes off? Hang on. So these two going in, dude, we're in the Matrix, dog. When the AND switch and the timer. Oh boy. When the AND switch and the timer. Oh, we had a loop back on this one that was pretty tits too. So we can kind of combine this idea. This was an interesting way to do it. As this circuit came in and failed over, it tripped this in a very interesting way. What should I have left on this bad boy? I think this one's empty, right? Watch this. When this one fails, this turns on. Powering 3 turrets. What we should see down there is how that fails over. We already have 3K maps on console, baby. We already got them, sir. Yeah, it was an interesting, as that goes through and dies. Hits that, sets it. Yeah, bi-weekly wipes would be the shit. No doubt about that. I'm with you on that, man. Bi-weeklies are like the perfect amalgamation. Whoa. What you almost need. That's so dope that we can set things up like this, though. Seeing the marching ants go through it is really helpful, I think. What do you guys think? I don't know. Is it? It is for me. Here goes. About to fail. The battery's going to be depleted completely. And they generate. Oh. Dude, that didn't even miss a beat. Damn, dude. That was hot. That was a fast flip over. Yeah, so what's going to happen is when power goes through, it's going to force stop it. But see, as power goes through and it starts to fail, this last piece gets fired off because it's inverted. That's why. And this like resets it, right? Because isn't this reset? That sets it. Well, this is such an odd way to do it, but it's dope. Okay, so like this dual input here, I think we're gonna need something like that. Hot though, right? Super hot. And then something like this on this side here. Oh, this is the one I'm tripping over here. Yeah, so we have like an OR condition. So the real question is, how do we reset it back when this goes off? I think we put it through a memory cell, to be honest. And then whenever this condition goes back to null, it flips this back to whatever. Is that right? I feel like we're kind of close, maybe. So either one of these keeps it on. Wait, no, this still has to be the controller for it, because if if this becomes the inverse, this here, this is going to constantly flick it on and off while in the same state. Maybe this is what determines how it shuts off. Am I fucking out of my mind here? I feel like we might make a better one like we did over here. This one was tight. This is the controller for this switch here. This is a boost for this. One or more people will set this off. I think I know. So this is a nice inverse. So we have like a little split here, maybe? Dude, we're getting deep. We're getting deep! So somehow, some way, as this signal comes out, we split off a little bit. Just a little bit. Just enough here to hit the blocker. Because we need a way to detect when this shuts off. Right? Right. So we only really need, what is it? 2 power. The rest of it moves over to the rest of the circuit. Yes? Says I'm ready for oil to come out. Oh, dude, it's going to be sick. We have like, what, 5 days now? Some shit? 5 days. 4 days? 5 days? 4 days. 5 days. 2 guys. So as this signal comes out for power, we need a way to reset it. I guess we can get it to work without that first. Is anybody confused yet? Ugh. We just jam this up here, maybe? Gonna make sure you get the brain power if you're rewiring something brand new. Although once you get in the mentality of this, it's not too bad. But I was in the mentality earlier, but I was like, and now I'm like, oh what? It's okay. It happens. Okay, so this is the main switch. We're gonna try this over here. We're gonna bring up just a. Oh, psh. Is that a switch, homie? That is. Just coming from the battery. So we had like a main split for this. Yeah, let's just do what we normally do and stick a bunch of branches on the bottom because that's kind of a hot move. I love science. What's up, Sherman? What's up, dude? It's been a minute, man. I was out commission for about 3 days, I think. Feeling a little under the weather, but I'm good now. Knock on wood. I'm feeling good. Everybody's getting tapped out with this BS, you know. I was lucky. I just mostly tired. Okay, so that gives us a bunch of control. So this first one, we just had these kind of come out and test this. The blue wire went out and powered our guy. And I guess we'll do the same here. And we shaved off, what, 4 for that? It's going to go up and power this little dude. And then the output for that came into an AND switch. And this... Yeah, that constantly needs to be powered with the throughput. So this one's going to be like another 4. Boop. And we'll call this, we'll make this yellow, I guess. What's up? Alpha Ace 1313. Thank you for the super chat. It says, Honey Bunches of O's hitting right now. Ooh, dude, that's good stuff. You know it. That's really good stuff. I guess we'll make this red. So if we detect anything, it's going to go into the AND switch, boost the signal, and throw it into the OR switch. I guess they both need to be a bit beefier than that, so let's maybe make that 12. And this needs to be powered. Now let's just say that's 20. And then this is going to be 20. Man, if they're both on, we definitely need to make this more efficient. Okay, so if this bad boy is running, we just need a light or something to indicate, right? Something like this for X amount of time. Right? Right. This hopefully is gonna, when that lights up, it's just a simple way of saying that's gonna be on and these are gonna be on. Thanks again, Alpha Ace 1313 for that super chat. Dude, Honey Bunches of Oats, dude, I don't want to slam some Honey Bunches of Oats. I think I have some. Okay, so we want 2 conditions to be met. When this timer is running, we want it to still be on. Or if this is running, we want it to still be on. What else do we have left? We have green. Is blue over here, maybe? Wait, how do we do it over here? This does hit too. So I got vanilla flavor, Honey Bunch of Oats. Ooh, the almond stuff's good too, right? Right. I feel like we're so close to this. So like when this hot mess goes off, the problem with it is when the timer's up, that's it. So we need two different inputs, right? We need to split this? Same but no milk. Ooh. Dude, no milk is that's a situation, you know what I mean? Whew, dude, I feel like my brain's not ready for this one right now. I'm like, oh my fucking head. This actually looped back in over here, and maybe that's our mistake, right? Like yellow's gonna go back into this little bitch. Right? So this is a signal boost. If anything goes off, it's going to trip this. But we also need it to power a light. So we need a split. So we need this signal to go off. Right? And then the remainder goes up its ass. I'm just trying to use different colors so it's a little bit easier. And then the output of this is just going to go, I guess, over here. Okay. Now I'm thoroughly confused. Oh yeah, it goes in the bottom of this. I'm good. Yeah, so what happens when this trips? I think we're close. We'll make this 6 seconds. House is still detecting me. What's going on? Oh, here, let's make a... Since I'm so hyped for the new update. But now if I stand there... Alright, this will work, but it's super not efficient. Alright, so the green light stays on. That solves our problem. But the way this splits is inefficient as fuck. So we don't really need the memory cell? This is interesting. This will stay on for at least X amount of time, and then if nobody's there, the green light goes off. So let's make that 40. That's not too bad. We didn't have to use a memory cell at all. Although I think the more sophisticated version I'm thinking of, we'll definitely need that. So no matter what, let's say I just run past here. Okay, so it's off. So I trigger this. I hide. It's going to stay on for at least 20 seconds. Then we'll test the next one where we stand out up front like these. Oh, I know. Instead of it going on, when this trips off, that's when it's got to be. We're getting close. Because think about it. This is all in the... Here, let me do this. It's all in the on state, right? We want the timer to start when there's no detection. That's the other thing we're doing wrong. So we need the inverse of the red line that comes in. When that has no power, that trips the button. See, that's what I mean. Builder's Paradise is going to be so key for this. Oh my goodness. To work out yourself. I don't know. I mean, for me at least. Some people could probably just be like, oh, I got it right here. I'm visual as fuck. Those teeth pop. Now, it's the models. If you go inside, or inside the normals. So, like, when I talk, they need something inside the mouth. So, that's why you can see it like that. But yeah, it looks weird when you're inside the head, because you get to see the mouth. Because think about it, if you open the mouth, there was no texture back here, it would look really weird. But also, when you're inside someone's player head, it also looks weird. So this isn't bad, but we also want this timer to go off when this goes off. And then we can add the random element out here, which I am not convinced that this works wholly, but we'll keep working on it. We're getting close, we're getting close. This is awfully close. Do you know what I'm saying? Baby! That's creepy. Oh yeah, 100%. Freaking nasty. So if we did the same shit, I kind of want to leave this because this brings up an excellent point. Having those variations. Hot. Yeah, see, like, when we're working out circuits, you can see why I like putting a bunch of the black boxes on here. Not black boxes, the branches. I mean, they are black rectangles. Comes like a power bar you can just pull from. I'm a fan. Okay, leftovers, swing, and back in. Then you have like ultimate control and you don't have to like rewire anything. Like we have 4 inputs ready to go. Now we'll take another input from here. Oh, you know what we can do? Let's change this back to .6. This will be interesting. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to put a lot more logic. So, we're going to put a blocker on the red line somewhere, but we also need a way to do it after this has been tripped. Whoa. We're in deep, dude. How much power is this using exactly? Like a ton? $47, yeah, we can bring that way down. Electricity. Oh. So another way to control this, because I'm worried about the way this kind of sticks on, right? The timer switch. I'm thinking if we take this unit here and the whole power section of this is all wrapped in this condition, right? Yeah. We make another sub power. Yeah, I like that. Okay, that's hot. So this is the control for that. Then we can make another bar next to us. So the and is our... See, it's always better to go visual. Man, always. So when this condition's met, then these power bars light up. And ultimately, when all these other conditions are met, the ore keeps things... Ooh, that's hot, baby. Oh no, it can't be. This has to be a separate piece. This has to be out on its own. Because we'll have the same thing. It'll all just shut off when this shuts off. Like this always needs to have some sort of power. It's this trigger and this output. This always needs to have an into it. Into it. We could put another and up here to make this a bit more efficient too. So we're not chewing up as much power. Think about it. Bang bang! I love science. It's the best. I was talking about milk and stuff. I was like, do I have cookies? I should just set up this exactly the way we have it here. And just tack on the rest. Mr. Timer Switch. What a nerd! So that has 4. Our first break has about 4-ish. Next one has, I think, another 4. Yeah, we're going to take that, and this becomes the signal for the main. So this whole extra piece is going to be for the power, and we're going to throw an and on top. Yeah, I like that. It's a bit more advanced, but it's going to clean this up, because I don't want to have to power each of these lines if either or is on. We'll use that as the signal, and then the boost is going to be the and switch. Oh, yeah, dude. Getting wet! Oh. The red's always going to be hot, and then the end gate, this will be the signal that allows the combination. Then we have one of these little guys right here, hot to the max. Did we throw in this one? It was just a minor split. Ooh, it's only 2. Look at me. Bring the yellow around. Oh, baby. And this only needs to be like 4. So then we can just bring these down later when we don't need them. That's gonna go up to the main sensor. The output from the sensor is going to be red. Oh. Can you imagine when this was all like black wire, man? This was a rough state of affairs. You could do it, but you had to really like group things a lot more. The colors help tremendously. And then this will be, I don't know, 25. Remember, whatever goes off left gets priority. Perfect. Just put another big boy battery down. Of course. More realistic. Plus, we can get a read on it. Ooh. And that's going to put out to our light. Let's see if we get the same behavior. Let's see if we get the same behavior we're looking for. I'll put like a turret down there or something. Yeah, you know, some nerdy stuff. Okay. This is good. An improvement, because I think we're going to use less power, I hope. Nope, we're still using 42. We probably don't need that much, though, do we? Yeah, like, what's coming out the top here? Oh, yeah, whoops. Wait, so it's still... Oh, hang on a sec. Oh, yeah, that's messed up, isn't it? It needs to be like 3. Whoops. Yep, that was one lower than it should have been. Yeah, so like... Oh, jeez. Like, you still detect me, man. Yeah, so what's coming out of here is too low. It needs to be like 6. Maybe that needs to be 6. So, power surge or small? Small oil rig first, Paul. Hopefully when that timer goes off, it's still... There we go, it's still on. Okay, so what I'm hoping... When this dies... I want it to trip this. You know what I'm saying? So it could be this. Okay, yeah. This is the end that boosts the signal. That's cool. Let's boost it up to 6 or whatever. That's fine. This probably doesn't even need to be more than... Yep. So we basically need this to go off right when... Not be as bad as we think it's gonna be. You know what? Yeah, that's not that bad. So maybe yellow goes right into this. And then, I don't know, 4 or whatever the shit this is. Maybe just make that green? I don't know. Alright, see if this works. So if this dies, technically this should keep it on, right? I hope. Yeah, it like falters just a little bit. So the timer is going. And it shuts off. It says, is the power service coming to console testing branch before leaving? Branch, yeah, power surge is coming to a testing branch first. Okay, so the way I think this works, it's going to detect me and turn this on. As soon as I'm out of range, this timer is going to run. So even when this goes off, it'll keep going because this timer is going. Detected me. Now I'm out of range. Now this timer should be going. And then it will shut off. See it spinning. That's what we're looking for. Yeah, okay. We're in there. We're getting there. And this will be like 45 seconds. So look. Yeah, see how that went off for a second? Yeah, we almost need it to be, we need a way for it to combine. Because the... Yeah, because it's going to close the doors on us when it does that. Shit. So we do need a memory cell. This isn't bad. But we're still going to get it to, like, go on and off on us. And that's bad, baby. Let's see what this does. See, that didn't stop it at all. Yeah, for a split second when it dies. Oh. Do you think because it's down the line? Should we try switching them? Hold on. This could be 30. Switch this one back to something more manageable so we can tell when it's happening. 12. Okay, so how much is this one? 4. How much is this one? 4. Okay, so green first. Now blue. I know that looks messy. Yeah, that doesn't make a difference. So it's not bad. I think we need the memory cell to control this, to be honest. I think it's going to absorb a lot of the bullshit. You know what I'm saying, dog? Is it because for a split second? Or is this a case where if we stick one of these little turds down here, I've seen this before and it's worked. It creates like a little capacitor. We gotta put these back because this is hurting my brain. So that's interesting. Electrician Jade. Oh, you know it. We're so close. So like when it trips from detection to no detection, when it goes to the timer switch, it's it kind of eats shit there for a minute. So I wonder for a split second. Watching the way this thing trips is gonna help. It's like way too much input. I'd be like, brr. Okay, real question. Because it takes a second to flip, that's what's going on. So we need almost something in this circuit to keep it going for a hot second when it's dead. So we need like an or, right? Right. We got this shit. Wait, is that right? Or would it be XOR? We already have one. I don't think it's posted yet though, Kyle. We will though. You talking about like how to do it and stuff? Baby! Because it's becoming the wee hours of the morning, I think I'm slipping like a little bitch. Yeah, I think what we're trying to do here can be controlled by this. So we need to just rethink the logic for a second. Because this is instant. When that happens, it doesn't, like that timer takes a split second, so there's no current running through the circuit, and that's what causes this to falter, which means this is going to go through a full cycle like this. If it flickers, it's going to do that. Ugh. We do not want that. So close though. Yeah, Kyle, 100%. We're gonna run through it. We're just kind of like, we call it real time cooking up some of these things, fixing them. We've already got quite a bit on the line, but yeah, don't worry about it. We're definitely gonna have individual pieces on this stuff. Some of them are already shot. Some of them will be reshot. Some of them have yet to be shot. I hope we do get parallel charging like this. This is so hot though. Oh man. The shit. Extremely useful. And really, this could all just be logic to control this. Yeah, the trouble is we're going to have to rework the logic for that side. Timer switches are cute, but they're fickle in this way. Interesting. How much we pulling on this circuit? 37? We can make that a lot cleaner. We got a lot of pieces. Seems complicated as fuck. It says, I need an electrician friend to help. Yeah, we'll pare this down. I mean, this is a lot more advanced. I mean, it can be as simple as this. I'm just trying to make it a bit more sophisticated so we're saving power. And this is like anti-drain, The idea behind this is once it senses one person, it'll stay on for X amount of time, and then they'll close. So people can't just keep turning it on and off to bait the turrets. It's us actively brainstorming and working it out, so yeah, it's going to look a little crazy at first, but we'll pare it down so it's a lot simpler. It says everything you got there is for one turret to set up there. No, we're just testing that mechanism. I'm just kind of putting a turret for some draw on there to see if that surge in the power stops it from going on and off, and it did, which is unfortunate. Blah, blah. I'm trying to think of another circuit that can take a little pulse like that. What the heck was that? Hold on. Is that a sound glitch? What? Hold on. Testing. Y'all hear me? Yo, yo, yo. So that's cool. It says that's cool. I've seen Oblivion videos for heartbeat sensors and turrets. Oh, yeah, yeah. Trying to make this one a bit more sophisticated. Although his are sophisticated in their own right. I'm saying a bit more sophisticated than the standard setup. That's what I mean. You guys hear that hum? Or is that me? Mmm. I think that was the cargo ship with the sound glitch. It was very weird. Beep boop 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 boop. Kimmy said yes. I knew it. And it's cool too. Like if those heartbeat sensors detect somebody, it can like randomly open doors at different intervals too. I do want to do a sequencer. Let's see if we can do that one. This way we can kind of stew in the other one, because we're super close to that solution. It says, are there going to be Tesla coils with power surge? I think so. Now, we've got basic setups for everything else, but like once we work a good solution with this, with some of the other things, it's going to make, when you implement these little tweaks to it, you're going to be a lot harder to hit. You're going to be well ahead of the game. Yep, this is make and play whack-a-mole trying to beat the turrets, yes. And if we figure out our a random timer selector, what it's going to do... Yeah, there we go. There's some errors we're looking at. What it's going to do is it's going to pick random times, making it extremely difficult for them to guess or to bait the turrets. Red shit should go in a minute. Yeah, because think about it. Like, I mean, that's a good question too. We got a lot of the standard stuff over here, but like the problem is when these things are triggered, or these are open, and you're away from your base, and you want it open. If they go back far enough, they can just start pot-shotting it. So you want it to be in an effective range, and when they're not in an effective range, you want them to shut and protect the turret as best you can, right? Because you don't want to be just running juice all the time. And same thing, when they figure out where that sensor is, they can like just keep doing this to your turret, because you see how it takes time for it to turn on and off? See it? It's just now on. Look at that. They turn off and on you like that. See what I mean? So we need a way for them to trip it and then have a period of time where it stays open. Makes it much more difficult for people to deal with. So we've got most of it working, and obviously we'll clean this up. Here's the downside to this though. As soon as this, and you'll see this go off, watch. As soon as I get out of range, this timer will start. It should be a continuous stream. This goes on and off, which will cause these doors to flick on and off, which creates a vulnerability. But you can set that timer for 5 minutes, 6 minutes, so even when they're out of range of the sensor, these will still run, which is good. But then even more a complex way, we can have 4 different outputs, and then each of these outputs can have different timers on this, so then they'll be guessing even more. And then you can pipe this into the master grid. Let's say you have like 9 turrets plus right here, and you have to continuously run power, and you need power backup. Well, you can run that entire circuit through something like this in a armored cabin, right? So then your shit's really protected. So now it's like anti-drain, battery backup, freaking beefed out of its mind. Random door open and close. You can even have this thing, not only you just do this and turn on turrets and stuff, you can have it randomly open doors inside the base so it sounds like somebody's home. And you can do it in random intervals so it sounds like somebody's walking around the inside of the base, which is perfect. Because let's be honest, the big pussies won't attack the base when you're home. So yeah, what I think is going on here, I need a way to pipe a continuous signal in here. Because when this operates, there's a split second where it goes down. And then we can clean this all up because we've got some loose ends and this is using too much power. We can definitely bring this back down again. We're close. This one was good, but this one would trip when it was turned on. This timer is triggered when you're out of range. So look, I can make that 55 seconds. And this turret will run for 55 seconds when I'm out of range. There it goes. Says, wow, I never knew that was so detailed. I figured it was on and off. So this is maybe a couple tricks. Oh no, it gets as in depth as you want it to be. We got the basics covered already in our little test arena, but we've used this to great effect. Not quite this setup, but something similar to this, and it's real good. And then what else did we do? We did one that primes the turret when it comes on, so when the door opens, it goes right to murdering everybody. Because the most effective door slat is the garage door. It's just slow. Watch now, it's gonna go off. Boop. And again, once we clean it up, it's gonna look a lot easier. I mean, same thing as over here. Like we've done a breakout here of each individual piece. Then we did one on one tile, and then we did one in the entire cabinet. And this fuels all 9 turrets over here. What's great is these run continuously, and then when they die, these big batteries go down one by one. So even if they start knocking out power, you're good to go. And you're like, hey, I need boosted power, no problem. Put more juice inside! What kind of resources? These aren't terrible now because they mostly cost metal fragments, depending on what you're doing. A lot of them are 75. The really big stuff are going to cost tech trash like batteries. But remember, that's just a place to store another resource, which is power. I mean, we got all kinds of stuff over here. Heaters, raid protection. You name it, we got it. So what I think we're going to do is probably go through a sequential circuit, which then we can pick the order of things, which makes this even more sophisticated. It's pretty freaking hot. And then this whole circuit can be shut off like this. So I have a feeling, like, because this gets tripped off for a second, we need to add another piece of logic that brings in this little poo-poo and keep a continuous stream. So whenever the signal comes through, it's just like a quick whatever. Because the problem is that signal is just going on and off real quick. We needed to come in and do some logic, and then that logic determine whether things are on or off. I think just by saying that, yeah, we definitely needed to go to one of these. And we got a test for this run right here. This simulates what's going on. This is a continuous piece of power that's coming from this power block. But what's cool with this is, if I were to toggle this, which is the blue button, this will shut off and then this will turn on. But it's only a burst of power. Look, see how this switch is going to come out right now? It's going to go boop. So if it goes on again, it's a toggle. But for this one, it resets it back to its normal state. So this is a way of taking like pulse inputs and making them more consistent. Which I think I just answered my own damn question. I told you we'd get there eventually. Beep boop boop boop. Really, this determines when it goes off. Says, what else besides turrets, heaters, and lights? Doors. Doors can open and close. What else? I'm missing something. You have different types of like switches and triggers go off. You got wireless communication between bases. This can tell you when your satellite base has a bunch of clowns around it. This is a real simple circuit. You know, you're out there in the winter biome. Somebody is camping your door. Back at your main base, you're like, oh, we got a bunch of chodes. That HBF sensor can also detect how many people are outside. I see some people use this, but I don't see people use this enough. I mean, obviously trap bases are really good for this kind of stuff, but I'm saying in addition to that, I don't see it used enough. Good question, though, yes. So, okay, the condition is this coming through here is when somebody's in. This is an OR switch saying either one is on. That's the problem. When this dies, you know what we could do? We could almost replace this whole section with a memory cell. Anyways, let's do the sequence part. I'm anxious to see what that's like. Because that, we can do a lot of cool stuff with that. And that's cool. Once we have like a compact model for it, we can start to like build out different things. This is nice. You can get intel as well. It says, are cameras going to be part of power surge? I don't know. I do see them in the game, although I know how they work, and it's a pretty resource-intensive thing for the client. So I'm not sure. I would say don't expect it. At least with the initial release, but I could be totally wrong. Okay, so let's see. Do we have... Load my list, man. Load it. Ooh, baby. What's up, Renz? This would be an interesting one to set up. Again, we can condense this one. Having a random input for these doors is going to be so OP. And again, we set them up for understanding first. And then we condense, and then we make them super compressed. Like, this is not for understanding. This is for sheer, you know, functionality. But once you kind of break it down and see, like, this is what's happening for each segment, is each one of these blocks powers, you know, blue, green, and yellow. And they have to be connected to each other. So this module powers the first one. This module powers the other one. This module powers the last piece. And then you're like, okay, there's 1, 2, and 3. And you have a couple of controllers here for the batteries. The front end, and then you're like, oh, okay. Once you break it down like that, you're like, okay, how can I squeeze this shit in here? Because this is in like its module form, but then I broke these off here because the way these place, I put those pieces down here, but it's still 1, 2, 3, and then this is 1, 2, 3, and that's that extra module piece on the front, and it just feeds into the batteries through the rooftop, and then it feeds out to the main output. I don't know. I see use for all of it like this, like even though it's 3 of the same thing, but you know, because this is more realistic to do something like this. You're not going to have a lot of real estate. You're not going to have 3 open-ass walls to fucking draw your shit out, right, in a real PvP environment. You're going to be getting shot at. Your boyfriend's going to be getting popped in his tits, and you got to make sure you're getting the loot. So, like, you know, I get it. You know what I mean? Color code helps. He says, I missed a bit earlier. Oh, no, it's all good. Should be able to watch this back later. Again, this is our workshop, again, to answer your guys' questions, but also so we can kind of come up with some solutions that we've run into while we play the game, and then some of the solutions you guys are looking to have. And again, this was our first example. Ugly. Got a little better here. Cleaner, but not more functional. Not clean. But I think we just need to solve this little piece here, and then we're good to go, and then we can make it super condensed. And then we're testing the random switch here. This is another one we gotta work on. Although I think the logic's broken on, not this, but like the one we were referencing, the pair down. It says, have you had more fun playing DayZ or Rust console? They're both great games. If you like open world survival, especially if you're into hardcore open world survival, DayZ's the shit. But so's Rust, you know what I mean? They're both great games. If you are an open world survival fan, I would recommend both of them. Especially if you have a pro console or a next gen. They are tits. 150 power coming in on this side. This is an interesting breakdown, right? This is the first one with the switches, so... But I see something like this. Well, obviously, I think this is pretty damn useful. And I know having more than 3 turrets running continuously, this is going to be extremely useful. But I mean, look at the footprint. We're so used to just slapping down turrets here. Like, look, to run 9 turrets continuously with power backup, this is the footprint. Solar panels and 1 turbine. That's a shitload, you know? But, like, doable. And this is your backups if you need to power more, but... You know, this is on the cheap side of things. So, you know, just to kind of get used to our change-up because, you know, we're back old school PC Rust 2018 where we're like, hey, yeah, cool, let me do a fob. Let me slap it on the ground. That's what we're used to. It's going to go from that to this, and this. You know, there's a difference. This is maybe talk about what you do if you blew into base and you needed to shut stuff off and continue a raid. Oh yeah, like the automatic shutdown stuff. I think I broke it though. Yeah, if things start to break, you can have certain circuits like automatically close everything, but you'd have to have everything wired, which isn't impossible. I mean, it's definitely doable. What's cool with these door controllers is when power is cut or shut off on purpose, anything that's open will shut. And if it's already shut, it stays shut. It's kind of like a nice built-in kill switch. What's up, Colin? Says, how's the stream? What's up, Golden says? So is it confirmed that small oil rigs on the 28th? It would be the 27th. They haven't confirmed it yet, but it's definitely heading in that direction. I would say almost plan on that at this point. Pretty sure Thursday is the 27th, right? Am I crazy? 27th. Maybe talk about what you do if you blew into a base and you need to shut stuff down to continue a raid. Are you talking about like if they're raiding me or I'm raiding somebody else? Oh, what's cool though is I like to have granular control whenever I can because, you know, when you're getting attacked on a larger compound, having power as a resource is huge. It's just like having bullets. You know, being able to power on turrets and fight back is a big deal. So having this flexibility with these is I mean, that's the difference between somebody getting all the way in and not. Or breaching your compound or not. It's not going to be enough to just place turrets and turn them on. I mean, you can, but it's, you know, I can also HV your shit and then move in. What's up, Mr. Kava? It says, do you know when power surge is coming? Since you said there might be a delay. Yeah, that's the thing. It has to hit that testing branch, large oil rig, and then we'll see. I'm hoping, because of the way power surge is, I hope we're going to get it early February. I guess there's a small possibility we could get it in like 5 days or whatever on testing, but I don't know. They're not. They've been pretty closed-lipped. Hey there. I say 150 out there? Jeez. Kind of nuts. What's that? The audio system failed to initialize, attempting to reset sound. Uh-oh. Man, that happened last time, right? Let's try it again. Baby! We'll come right back. Yeah! You rating somebody else? Yeah, finding... Kimmy brings up a good point for a number of reasons. Finding, like, the way somebody's got things piped in, it's worth your time to tuck cables away once you kind of have established, like, where your defense position is going to be, where your power bank's going to be, because if you hide that away, people have a hard time guessing where the power is. Because if I can raid and I'm already busting in and I just take a detour to the left and I can cripple all of your turrets, I'm going to do it. So, like, people that just leave their cables laying everywhere is foolish, especially if they basically aim to your battery room. Because if I can get them in one shot along with what I'm doing, or I get a 2-for-1, I mean, it's a no-brainer, man. And even if I can just, if it's like DayZ chained together and I can damage one component and it's going to cripple the rest, good to go. So, you know, treat that main line as something very, very soft and tender that you don't want destroyed. The cables are fine, it's the components that connect it. And if you've splash damaged a wall with components, it's pretty easy to wreck a bunch. Wait, is there going to be Tesla coils and power surge? I think so. They came in pretty early on. I don't know about you, but like once we have a solution, even though it looks complex, if you break them down into modules and kind of like say, okay, this is the pattern of one module, the next one, and then you just know that you need to connect those, it gives you more versatility for setting up, at least for me. Because then it's like you don't have to understand it, you just have to mimic the pattern, and you're good. Yeah. Huh. What is going on, dude? Yeah, I think this version is a little buggy right now. Okay, cool. We bring our switch, and then we have this main piece here, and then we have our power bar at the bottom. Big fan of that. I like that this is going in that direction. And see, like, I'm doing this for understanding, so you can see how things are going through. But like, you know, if you're gonna wire these up, I had these tightly packed, and these going from output to power in, just one diagonal, because that's how I mean, when I have a bunch of branches on the bottom of a wall, it's a power strip for me, so I know to pack them tight, like, you know. And it would look like this. Yeah, but if you're trying to understand it, that's a little confusing. You kind of have to know where everything's going first. Whoopsie! least that's my hope. I don't know. I mean, if I'm off base, let me know. So we have a splitter and a bunch of switches. And it's kind of going off the bottom, right? So I think it would be good for us to color code these probably. Green first. So they each go into a... Oh, this one's wild. It's a main split, so 20. Yikes. I don't know if this is going to work the way I think it does, but I'm about to find out. I know it's cost prohibitive, but have you ever encountered a base with built-in redundancy? Yeah, I have. Like you thought you killed the power, but then realized they had backup? Yep. It was the Swamp Chads. That one super, super big base we like tore down into, Odd and I did. They had an impressive electronic setup. But they're so few and far between though. They had a dedicated electrician for sure. Alright, so the rest of these are for the actual... I'm just not used to using splitters, but it does make sense for all these little control nodes. Ah. You know, if we clustered these up down the row, it'd be pretty hot to have these. Because they're all hitting... Oh, not everyone. No, they are. These are all set. No, these are reset. Kind of like to have them in a row. Set or reset? Reset. And the reset comes from this guy here, which is set to 6. That's cool. We'll bring it up and around. Hell yeah. You know what? These go right under this bad boy, right? So each of these are connected almost. We'll have it go down and up, and then it'll fit the last piece, which is this. Okay, yeah. Better still. I like this. Hopefully the red will make sense. That way we can feed these up from the bottom. Yeah! Looking forward to the challenge of Power Surge. As of now, I'll cherish my 22 turrets. Yes. Well, you saw this before, Jonathan Cover, right? On the last one? This is just 9. With battery backup. It's not even a tremendous amount, but this whole closet, this footprint, and that, and this to help power, or help speed charge. That's just 9 turrets. That's the thing. And it took us a while. Even with all this power, it took us a while to fully charge these bad boys. Kind of like the idea of... Made back from the airfield puzzle. Loot was trash besides the card Naked Body. Yeah, the Naked Body's hot though, you know. I was gonna say, did my overlay not work there? Okay. Whew. Alright, so that's not too bad. Then we go out to these here. So this feeds into this. So we have these as like extra pieces. These are all ands. And these come off the top of each of these. Oh wait, this last one actually doesn't go to the top. It goes to this. Is that right? Yeah. What's up? It looks like it's going to be the 27th of January. Run it back. I hope so. Database. And the left side goes to set. So we have a bunch of these feeding. blockers coming off the top for the inverted part. Boop. If this just sits there like that, it says, I forgot I could skim my SARS. It says, thanks, dude. Yeah. Love the Jade Dragon on my SARS. Yeah, buddy. You know what's up. So this first one goes to that piece. So we can angle this one up too. Left to right. And then we have a bunch of ands in there, don't we? And switch. This is an interesting piece. Our output's going to be whatever that bulb is, right? We'll make it this guy. Ooh. I'm just trying to figure out a way to consolidate this. Like, this makes sense here, but how these are going to sit. So really, we just need these in a line. I think these are the control pieces. It'll make more sense to have these in a line, I think. And then we'll try to group them using colors, I think. From left to right. A yellow. Green on the left. That kind of thing. So this one be yellowish. Or maybe not. It would be more, I don't know. Any type of conduit to hold wires? No, but you can, you know, get them all super, super close together, like we did over here. So we ran them, like you could even run them on top of each other. And just because we got these things intersecting, doesn't mean that they actually make a connection. You can pack them even tighter than that. It's cool. Once you know the modules, you can really start to pack tight. Like even right here, like I said, once we isolated these, we could put them, you know, instead of left to right, we put them from top to bottom and run the same track out. Whoa. And that blocker came from the inverse. know if we'll be able to do it by grouping. We'll have to do it by functionality, the color sorting, I think. Oh. It still feels pretty messy. I think we can clean it up quite a bit. You could almost put these in like, it goes from 1, 2, 3. It's an interesting when they have it grouped. Yeah, I'm hoping this is clean for like understanding, then we'll pack it tighter. I hope, you know what I mean? Fucking hope. And then the top of this goes in, it did, and then orange is gonna go to the top of. Ugh. These have to intersect. I hate that. It's the worst. Ooh, it's starting to get messy on the top. What if you have a wall or a floor with only the wires running across it and the wall's destroyed? Will it kill the power supply? Or whatever powers it? Negative. A good example here. We had one here that was really good. Shoot, I think we already destroyed it. It's a good question. Because, I mean, now that you know how important all this stuff is, as long as there's no component on the wall, you should be totally good. So let's see if I can destroy this back wall and it would be fine. Ooh, maybe. Okay, so like right here, we've got a red wire going across. Yeah, it's still good. Because there are no components in that wall. Components are your connections. Wires are basically invincible. What's up, Trolled? It says, I just joined. I went from rock to an AK in 10 minutes. He says, grub live. Nice. That's the only way to live. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I think having some of this stuff sitting on top might be the way to go. As far as like understanding this grouping. Yeah, but whatever. This'll do. This piece then goes from the inverse. Inverse into the blocker of the second one. Wait. Is that right? Output of the blocker. No, I'm sorry. Inverted of the memory cell goes into the blocker pathway. Jeez, man. It's getting a little rough. Now, all this crazy shit has to be piped into this. Dude, that's a hot fucking mess. Holy shit. And then this one's taking a pipe for number 2. Wait, so the left one is Judas. Okay, the left one is the output of number 3. Okay, I did get that. So the output of this one. Jeez. What the fuck? That go. Oh, wait a sec. So this goes from. Dude, what the hell? This one goes into the last one. Son of a bitch. So this one needs to come up and over into the last one we just set. No, the middle one. Jeez. That back button's cool. I hope we have that feature. That's relatively new for us on PC. Freaking love it. And now this middle piece. Yeah, this is fucking confusing. So the output for this one goes into the middle and. There's gotta be a better way to organize this. Well, first, let's see if the damn thing even works. $26 and 2. Wait a second. If that's all controlled by 150, dude, we don't need that much power. Psh. So I just died to a Zerg 6-man. Ooh. You know what? You're a trooper for... Did you fight him, though, at least? And that's all you can do. Ooh. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's what's going on. Okay. I thought this was going to do a burst signal, but this is even better. Okay, so it needs to go 3, 2, 1 for this to turn on. Ooh, 3, 2, 1. 3, 1, 2. This definitely couldn't do anything else against the 6v1. Here's a suggestion. A lot of times when we're overpowered, try to stash some stuff. You know what I mean? Run out, body bag it at the outpost, run it to a stash, run it to another alternate satellite base. You know, spread them out. Make them spend as much as you possibly can when you're outgunned. And sometimes when they're trying to like seal the deal, sometimes you can like there's crazy miracle plays that can come out of nowhere. Sometimes, not all the time. I get it. It's insane, but still. Dude, I thought this was the other way around. Like we create a sequence burst. I suppose I should have read it better, right? Once my base is full of enough weapons, I stop farming. Pumpkins, snap traps help. Yeah. Especially if you're solo, you gotta have like little stashes around for that very occasion. I mean, sometimes you get lucky. Like I know, we were getting stream sniped. You were probably there for this. We got attacked by 6 raided. They knew the inside of the base. They were raiding us. 6 of them. It was just me online, and I held them off. I didn't think I'd be able to, but I was gonna make damn sure I at least fought them. And they do. We embarrassed them so bad. They signed out and quit. And I'm like, yeah, I would too. You just got rolled by the worst shot, 6v1, and you had the answers to the test. That will be a video at some point, and it is beautiful. Okay, so the sequence is dope. I like it a lot. Exactly what I was thinking of. Oh yeah, Jenny. There's another one where we can send like a signal. It is like sending a digital signal, which would be also pretty freaking hot. A little bit, you know, a little bit super advanced. Diddly-lip. Hell yeah. See what else we got on the grid. This one's dope when we're doing like those kind of circuits for sure. La la la. I guess we can try to do some of these are are working, some of them are not. Some of these are variations. Some of these are old. Yeah, some of these are like your old sequence circuit. Quarter switch. We got a few. I wonder if this is the one that I question is working or not. Huh. Last wipe, a bear killed my door camper. Hilarious. He says, just heard flies with a bear standing next to his body. That's hot. He says, hey, do you have a date for this update? We still don't know. It's going to be on testing first. Man, what was the other one we're going to do? Let me walk around for a second. That's going to jog my memory. Huh? We're super close with this one, too. My legs. Yes, Randy. We have 4-in-1 alternating loop. No, 1 second timer. Basic shooting gallery. That's hot. We've done this one before. I'm sure of it. Oh no, we have not. This would be an interesting one to do. See what I mean? Like, once we have like a custom server, you can do like a shooting gallery and like have doors open and close at different intervals. We did something not this sophisticated before, but that was fun. I don't understand this one. Timer runs every second, which activates a random switch. It has a 50% chance to open the door. Change the timer duration to adjust the frequency. Oh, this would be like to fake somebody out. Well, like the doors opening and shit, right? Right. Question, can anyone else see the wires? Yes. Thank you for asking that, sir. Bro, can I invite Doodad? What? Yes, people can definitely see the wires. Now, the marching ants only happen when you've got a cable out. A wire tool, excuse me. Ooh. Says, yeah, but it was crazy. It says, I would be mad if I was you by sniping. Dude, the fact that those guys were stream sniping and they got fucking rolled by me, and I'm the worst shot of the group. When it counts, right? I'll land shots all day when it doesn't count. Oh. Check out my notes. Uh. Sleepy time for my... I'm actually looking. I'm a little tired, but I definitely wanted to... There was another one I had in the list I'm looking for. What time is the wipe in Australia? I'm not sure. It says, hey Jade. Hello. Mr. Mute says, hi. Hello. Hang on, checking the backlog of notes here. Hmm. Interesting. Yeah. I'm trying to see if there's something else we can tackle for this last piece, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, you know what? I kind of want to try this. The sequence is cute. We're close with this one for sure. Alright, so our alarm's gonna go off, that's for sure. So inverted. I'll put inverted, because if that's the case, I think there's gonna be a way less. And these, I mean, it takes a level 2 bench, but it's 25% less fragments. Hot. I never thought of doing this before, but this could be the most OP thing ever. Oh, it would help if I actually wired it up. How much is this using? I forgot to look before. These are using like one apiece. Ooh, baby. Yeah, let me look. Oh, no, it's not bad. How much is they using? Four for this. So 1, 2. Yeah, we don't need that much, do we? That's very weird. It's actually pulling. I guess they tried to fix that. Hey, that's alright. That's alright, baby. Anyway, what a cool way to, you know, different options. There we go. This way we have a kill switch for the alarm, so if you're rewiring, it doesn't drive you insane. Kimmy says, oh, Kimmy says sleepy time for me. Yeah. Good night, Kimmy. I was like, I'm getting there. Not there yet, but almost. Here, we'll contemplate this. I got my notifications going. Your base is under attack, bitch. Electricity. Yeah, I'm looking at this, still going, huh. Yeah, it's this one. Might take my brain, dog. Correct, Jonathan. Says while the main battery is discharged, the buffer battery collects any unused power and discharges it when the main battery resumes charging. Well, that sounds fancy. We'll come back to that later. I want to see. I don't know. We might have to pick that one up later. I'm not sure. You know, let's try it just a scotch. And then we have this one. Ooh. That's interesting. So this one pipes into the bottom of... Alright. And then they split off into these. I don't know, that doesn't seem right. I could be wrong. I don't know. But you know what? An interesting way to kind of pack that up. Let those memory switches... I'm sorry, components handle all the heavy lifting. I feel like we can fix it at some point. So that's removed over there. These bad boys move up into the XOR. Cute. $32. It always picks this one, doesn't it? Always. Is this all just to... Interesting. Yeah, I have a feeling we'll be revisiting this a little later, but I'm just kind of interested to see the way they have it set up, because I'm fairly certain it's broken. And then this one spills into this one. They're both XOR. The more to look at this going, I think I can come up with a better way to do it. You basically just roll. Oh, you know what? Wait a sec. Lots to learn when this comes out. Yeah, dude, but it's so worth. Again, you don't have to get this crazy with it, but I'll have a lot of these solutions already worked out for you, but pretty intense, right? toggle from this is the output of that XOR. Right. The power from that comes from the 3 off the side. Wait a second. Don't the big dome lights take more than that? I think they do. Just make it 21, because why not? Yeah, it'd be like 14 or some shit. I think these bubble lights take up a lot. Boom! And the remainder of this goes to... Oof, ugly. Sorry, looking nasty. Ugh. That's a oof. Where's that last one come from? So, okay, here's the thought. You roll whatever these are, and then you have different timers associated with each of these. That's why I'm seeing the way you would do this. So like, you know, the bottom orange would be like 15 seconds, the one in the middle would be 30, and the other one would be like a minute. And then whenever you roll, I guess you'd have to have something out of this. So the question is, when you roll each of these at each of the gates, does it add up all the time before it moves through? That would be interesting. Ooh. The way we did the shooting gallery? Because then that would really change up. So like if each of these variables were a certain amount, right? Ooh, that's something to think about. I mean, I want to put the rest of this together, but I'm almost positive this shit's broken. What's up, Mr. Odin? Interesting. So we can have it, I'm almost positive we did something like that a while ago. Save things to circuit? Sure. Concept. Some of this is no longer a thing. Some. Was this it? Yeah. This was it. Oh yeah, baby. Look at this. You can tell I did this one. Well, in here at least. Daddy sorted it out. Let's do this one real quick before we go. Yes? Yes. Hiyo. Okay. What we have here, it was... Oh yeah, the delay array, baby. I love science. So what this one's doing is this will add like time to each of these based off the roll. And so like the way these are combined, it'll be different each time. So like what I was thinking, whenever we get this piece of shit to work, I'm pretty sure we're just gonna have to get this one. But like let's say this is A, B, and C. So like again, 15 seconds, 20 seconds, and then 30 seconds. Depending on which one rolls, they get added up together. So, this could be on one time, this could be off, that could be on. So, like, you've got these different combinations of things. Obviously, we'd make the intervals of numbers a little bit different, so you have a bit more random. So it's not just 3 choices, it's 3 combinations of those that's going to give you the timer. And then maybe we have, like, a standard timer of, like, I don't know, 11 seconds or some shit. So, like, it adds up whatever these are for the time. And then it has like an extra timer. So like when this thing shuts off, it's different every damn time. But it's enough for it to stay open and shoot at some asshole trying to pick off your turret. Oh, that's so filthy. Again, super advanced. But, damn, dude. Tell me that wouldn't be fucking hot. Someone tries to fuck with your doors and it's just like boopity-boop. Man, just raiding that base with those variable doors is going to be like the worst thing ever, dude. Ooh. Ooh. Or you can have a thing where, let's say your walls breach, and maybe we don't have this, but when your walls get fucked up, it can turn on the internal turrets. That's useful as hell. That's hot, baby. Okay, let's go over here and do this segment. Is there any news on when the next update is coming to console and what it might include? We do know the 27th it's most likely going to have Schmoyle from Maine. We're hoping that we get some more goodies on Testing Branch around that time, whether it's that day or hopefully shortly thereafter. We are looking at a power surge situation. Hopefully soon. I'm hoping it's the 27th. On testing. Okay, let's get the delay. Our main piece here and then the speech. Is it 5 for the delay? I think it is. This one's interesting because I think this has that principle where if it rolls, it adds more to the timer. We use this, we use this probably 2 years ago, maybe more. A shooting gallery. Probably pretty close to that, would be my guess. We have the main splitter. Yeah, let's make them in yellow, why not? Timer piece. It was, what is it? This, and then blocker. It's kind of coming back to me. It's been a minute. What is it? Branch, blocker? Alright, branch, yep. And then we had branch random. Says, I swear, I live in a shooting gallery. It says, I can't even honeycomb my 2x2 in the morning. Ooh. Before you throw up your 2x2, try the old start guide if you haven't done that already. And or, once you got some building experience, try that arrow, baby. Yeah, you might be in a hot zone. Although, flavors are melting on my tongue. A delay. Are they supposed to be set to 1? Oh. Oh. That's right, these are 4 and 12. And then what? I went over, out, under. Oh yeah, swish, baby. Swish. Flavors are melting on my tongue. See if we make this power efficient too. Just a little bit advanced. 2 on the top. Wait, red line hook to set, right? How about we make it blue? And then the reset boom, is gonna be, I don't know, yellow or some shit. Dirty. The flavors are melting on my tongue. Yeah, we better get that timer in there, boy. What's this one down here? Ore? Wait, so the out on this is gonna be something wild. I should make this one gray. Ooh, yeah. So that fuels that. These... I'm gonna make this one green or some shit. This one comes out and spills into the whatever. This one spills into this. Wide. Probably could have made it a better color than that, but okay. Shapes. Alright, so these go up the gut for this. And then these have to be controlled. The output here. Dude. Oh my goodness. Where are we? In the Matrix? Does this make you want to puke a little bit? And so what we can do is, you know, each of those positions can be, in this case, it'll be like red and whatever. Dude, my upkeep's really 60 cent. Hold on, dog. What are we low on? Oh my goodness, that's a lot. We made this platform so big, the upkeep is like absurd. Levels that should not be obtainable anywhere. I think we're good now, yeah? Yeah. Okay, so what I was saying was, each of these positions, like left, could be a certain value. I like how this is still going. Wait, what? Oh, is that to start off? Okay, this is kind of creating like a delay in the delay in the delay. Right. Okay, so yeah, what I was saying was, to finish my thought, the left position, let's see, the green would represent, you know, like a certain time, and the red would represent a certain time. And obviously these are rapid fire. So there you go. Red and green would be added together for a timer. I don't know, something to think about. I know it's a bit on the sophisticated side, but you know, once we nail down some of these other things, I definitely think it's doable. Look at that. We always do. As it slowly works its way through the solution. Well, there you go. Be sure to drop a like on the stream. We're going to wrap it up here as it is getting late. I'm getting a bit tired. You know, good questions. We'll be answering some more, playing some more official. Hopefully we'll be on with the boys next time, causing some more trouble. Be on the lookout for these specific videos. Not the, well, I mean these eventually, but some of the other Rust Electronic videos that'll be coming out. Power Search, I'm sorry, that's what it's called here, or on the console side. So yeah, thanks for hanging out. Big thanks to everybody that was a part of the stream, the super chatters, the donators, the members, old and new. Appreciate you guys. And yeah, good night. We'll see everybody soon. Bye.